I won't slow down, building my empire in this buzzing town, casting my vision on the silver screen, my funded life, a vivid sheen, my funded futures, light the way.
Good morning, traders. Happy Thursday. Welcome to My Funded Futures and My Funded TV. I am Terry Trades, and we have our expert traders, Tom Sabo and Nick Does Futures. Good morning, guys. Good morning, traders.
Welcome. Good morning, everybody in the chat. Good morning, Abhishek, Magnus, and what's up? Good morning, Terry and Nick. How's it going?
Doing well. How about you?
All good. All good. Always motivated. Looking forward for this market open as well. Kind of tricky, right? Who knows?
Yes, exactly. So far, pre-market's been pretty tricky. A lot of consolidation.
Let's just say it out loud. It was a disaster. So, I mean, it is.
Let's just be honest. It was
Let's
a
just
disaster.
be honest. Yeah. But so far, so I mean, yeah, we've seen worse anyway.
Yeah. Who would like to get us started first, Tom or Nick?
Yeah, no, I'll go ahead. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, everybody in the chat. Yeah, it looks like, today's obviously day before NFP. Probably like one of my least favorite, days to trade, probably due to, has something to do with that. Tom talked about that consolidation. You're usually going to get that before the day before NFP. So, especially the first one of the year. So, let's talk about what I'm watching for going into, today. So, currently at the moment, we are, we're inside this daily gap. We're moving away from it. The only problem I have with it is this daily candle failed to close above. And, we are working away from it, but if you look on the lower time frames, it's not a very good displacement back to the upside. It's just like one or two candles on the hourly and then sort of consolidation. So not the best, but maybe we'll get some more info here in like an hour or two. However, the 4-hour chart on, let's see here, on ES looks a little bit different, right? This looks like it's some pretty big displacement to the downside on the 4-hour. So mainly just watching this hourly gap right here at 69.58. I want to see, price go above that at 69.63. So price can get above this daily gap, right? Hourly gap, I'm sorry. That should be a confirmation that, price just want to do some sort of retracement before going higher. Now, if we respect this gap and go lower, then you can look to target, yesterday's low or this morning's London low and a little bit further down. I just don't know if we're going to get much displacement either way today due to the fact that it being NFP. Let's go over to gold real quick. Gold's kind of got two things going on. It's inside of a daily bearish gap. It's also bouncing from a daily bullish gap. So there's two scenarios that can play out on that. So what do we do when price is between two different areas, one bullish, one bearish? Wait for confirmation on either side. So if price closes below this gap here at 44.14, you can look to target downside, right? But if we close above this gap, you can look to target these all-time highs, and then even further if you're using like standard deviations of some sort. So that's really all I got for indices. Like I say, today is the day before NFP. We had 8:30 news. So we'll see what happens. If I were to lean one way or the other in terms of bullish versus bearish, I'm going to stick with the higher time frames. Higher time frames tell me bullish. So, yeah.
Thank you, Nick.
Yeah, thank you.
So I'm going to go put my dogs up. Be right back.
Okay. Tom, what do you see when you look at the charts?
Well, I see lines, candles, different colors, stuff like that. But the thing is, yeah, it's kind of an interesting scenario here. We have Asia high, at least according to my terms, we have Asia high at 844.25 on the micro. at this particular moment, this seems like it might want to push it into that direction. 800 so far is holding. So yeah, so far it seems like there's a chance that it can push higher. I was looking for zones on the 15-minute, on the 5-minute. Actually, let me double check again. Okay, so yeah, there is only one supply zone higher that I can actually go with. Oh, I don't know what I just did. Anyway, okay, yeah, so here it is. So there is one zone up here, which is, let me just, okay. So, which is way up there at 25,979. Now, the interesting thing is about yesterday's high, and I guess everybody noticed that the micro, I haven't checked the mini, but the micro didn't go for 26K. So that's kind of interesting. What if, and that's a big if, what if the market now starts to go one more time? And I'm not saying today, but I mean, why not? 200 points is doable for NQ, but that level has been left like with an unfinished business up there, and it created a 5-minute supply zone. But again, it's way up there. So it's up there 980. We have the Asia high here. If we would close higher than 844, I would be looking for some long positions, probably an intraday swing position thingy, just to hold it until maybe 4 p.m. or whatever. So just to see how it goes. Yeah, so that's the only target. On the downside, well, in the London session or London kill zone, we went down close to actually pre-London session to 671, which I thought that is going to go further down to 640, but it didn't. So anyway, I had a short position, by the way, which I got stopped out from because I thought that it's definitely going to go down. I think I entered around 2 a.m.-ish Eastern Standard Time. So went higher. Anyway, the target on the downside is 640. If we would shift below like 700 and I don't know, there's a swing low here on the micro, 740. Let's just say like anywhere below 730s if we would be shifting lower and we would be having down close candles, I would be looking for that level, 640. Until the meantime, at the market open, I might gonna be jumping into a quick scalp to take the Asia high at 844. So that's for NQ. And as for gold, it looks terrible. It really, when I said it's terrible, I was mostly meaning for, I mean, NQ is not so good as well, but I mean, gold is definitely terrible. Just sideways action. It's a big mess, the whole thing. There's a 1-minute supply zone higher. I don't know why I'm looking at that so much. I was eyeballing with 4451.7. There's a small unbalanced price range on the 5-minute at 4451.7, both on the mini and the micro. Gives some ideas if maybe gold wants to push it back up there later on throughout the day. I can see the potential. If I go out to the 15-minute chart, there's nothing. We still have the gap, of course. It's still down there. We still have another zone down there at 4379-ish area. So let me just zoom out on the 15-minute on gold. And it's just interesting to me because this area, the whole day so far, since London session, is just a congestion area. It's not really doing anything. I'm assuming that it's accumulating orders. I mean, positions, orders being accumulated. If it starts to move, I'm expecting strong movement. I mean, fast and strong movement. Momentum should be kicking in. The question is where. Once we get out from this consolidation area, it can also go to Asia high on gold at 4469.4. Or we finally have that drop down to that zone, which I showed yesterday. Actually, I forgot to put this here. It starts at 4378.9 on the 15-minute chart. So let me zoom out. Okay. So for that, I need a shift below the recent swing low. I mean, or for daily low, which is 7:15 a.m., 44.15. So just to simplify it, looking for sells below 44. 44.15, looking for sells. Otherwise, I'll be looking for potential buys or scalps to go long above 44. Yeah, 44.44. Yeah, that would be the plan for NQ. Until then, I'm just going to wait. Yeah, for gold and for NQ, I'm just going to be looking for that 844 as an Asia high scalp. That's all I have today. Nothing else. We're going to be reactive as usual. Thank you.
Thank you, Tom. What do you guys think about silver? I know a lot of traders have been trading silver lately.
Everybody's asking about silver. Like, what is going on with that? Are you guys going to wipe your accounts with like micros?
Yeah,
I mean, it looks good, but what do you think, Nick?
Yeah, I mean, here, let's check it out for a second. Let's see. Let's check out the daily real quick. It doesn't look like anything like, I mean, obviously this is a pretty big move up, but like I feel like everyone started trading it right around in here, like heading into the new year. I mean, it looks good. Like, I mean, it doesn't, don't look bad by any means, but I don't see why people blowing so many accounts. Trading this. Wow, this looks like a huge, retail will call it, what was this, head and shoulders. So yeah, I mean, you could be looking to target something like this to the downside. I think this level here is 69, 300 will be hit. So yeah, no, this actually looks like a pretty good chart. I see why people are trading it. Yeah, no, I've seen some tweets of people just blowing their accounts off of gold. That's been kind of crazy.
Wow. Yeah, Mike says a silver will blow your account fast.
It will.
Yeah, I think it's $25 a tick.
Wow,
Okay.
and it moves lightning fast. So
yeah.
I guess some people just don't know how to size smaller. I guess, right?
Yeah, I mean, but even as I said, with 1 micro, it can be dangerous. So I'm seeing people going in with 5 micros, 10 micros. I'm like, what? That's gonna definitely drain the account.
Yeah, no, I wonder. I guess some people are, coming in like used to trading like 3 or 4 macros on MNQ, and then they come in off him. I trade 3 or 4 on silver, and then bam, So
yeah.
I guess that's sort of what's happening there.
Yeah, careful everyone if you're trading silver.
Yeah.
So traders, what do you think for the day? Are you looking for longs? Type in 1. If you're looking for shorts, type in 2. Or if you're going to sit on your hands and hang out with us and wait for non-farm payrolls tomorrow, type in 3. Yeah, tricky the day before non-farm payrolls.
Oh yeah. We can see some sideways action as usual. The whole week is a little bit, not just a little bit. It's tricky for sure. I don't know. I'm actually this week for me started a little bit rough, as I was saying. Like I was making some profit, then giving back, and then I'm fighting my way. Yesterday I was fighting my way out of a drawdown, and it's just tricky. On the higher time frame. Let me just check it for a second here on the mini. I'm sorry, on the NQ here. Hold on. Yeah, so this is the daily chart here. Oh yeah, kind of makes sense. So let me just switch to the mini because it's cleaner. I can do some. Okay, so this is the daily chart here on the mini, and it just kind of makes sense now. So look at this. We're definitely just congesting into this small area, and we still have Friday here at the end of this. And I mean, we can definitely just go sideways all day. Even if we break out in any of this, in this direction, maybe high or low, it can be just a fake out and then turns around. That's why it's very, very difficult to forecast anything in this kind of market. But yeah.
Oh, that's very difficult. What time frame is this?
This is the daily. Yeah, this is the daily chart, and it's just kind of gives me the idea that as the more the prices are just congesting into a small area, the more likely. These days, we had I mean, throughout this week, I was actually checking the daily chart last week, last year, like, oh my gosh, we're getting into a smaller and smaller area here to trade. And I was kind of anticipating that this could happen, that the whole movement is just going to narrow down into this small area. And so far, that's what happened. And this is why I don't really have high hopes for today, or where maybe tomorrow we're going to break out in some direction, and maybe that's what the market is stalling for. We'll see.
Building energy, coiling potentially.
Well, sometimes, something like that. So when I see this on the daily chart, I'm like, okay, this is just going to be a difficult day. No trend.
Mm-hmm. Especially if you're a breakout trader, or if you love to trade momentum, it can be very tricky. I love breakout trades, momentum trading, and when it's consolidating like that, it's like, ooh, gotta be fast.
But if you're on the lower time frames, and I would say this is still scalper's paradise, so you can make some money. But I don't know. I'm just kind of frustrated about scalping in this environment. Who knows?
Yeah, no, I'm with you. I mean, at least until the market opens. I did want to pull up Bitcoin here. Bitcoin's moving pretty nicely from this weekly high that was taken yesterday. I was out, but started to get that move down yesterday. Got that daily closure. You could be looking to target some very clean relative equal lows down here. You got some trend line. I think this is the draw right here. So 84,345. I would love to see it get below 80,000. Would be very, very nice. But I think it is. Really nothing holding us up here either. So it got below. It got below like the one spot it needed to get below to continue lower. So keep an eye on Bitcoin. Bitcoin's moving pretty nicely.
Are you holding any crypto, Nick?
Yeah, I bought some Bitcoin. Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, just kind of dollar cost average. So I'd like to, if we can get down to here, this is kind of my area, two areas I've been watching. 74,000 here. And then obviously, if you look at, is it weekly, is a monthly gap? I think it's 49,000. Yeah, 49.5. If we lose with this monthly gap, which I thought we were going to do it like 2 months ago, back in November, when we had that big crazy sell-off. If we were to lose this monthly gap, I think this is very, very possible. So I did buy some right around in the 80,000s. So and we are, if you look at the monthly, we did slightly come into this gap. So I'd like to see us move away from it. I think very, very possible. And if you guys have used some of those discount premium, discount will be right around in this 70,000 from this pivot low to this pivot high. And OTE would be right here at like 49,000. So we'll see what happens. I'd like for it to get down there. But then you'll get those people that are like, man, I wish I would have bought it 100,000, and it gets down to 49,000 back. Oh, I ain't touching that shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's typical.
Yeah. So, I will definitely be touching some more of it. But I think that was all I really want to go over outside of indices here.
I heard you say discount, Nick.
Yeah, just half of from here. Go ahead if you were to ask a question.
Oh, yeah. It just made me think of our promo. Using code YouTube, you can receive 20% off the rapid plan. I can share my screen. So we do have the 50K, the 100K, and also the 150K plans. These are the daily payout plans. You can potentially get paid in as little as 3 days from the start of your evaluation. Pass your eval in 2 days, get paid on the third day potentially. Great sale, 20% off. Use code YouTube for that. Also, the pro plans are on sale, 30% off, all of them. Code YouTube for all your MyFundedFuture needs. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm actually super excited that MyFundedFutures having this promo since, I don't know, like 3 or 4 weeks now, 3 weeks at least, I think.
Yes.
And it's just super amazing because I see people in my community as well, like they like it very much. It's a really good price, guys. I'm saying like this for the pro account, definitely. It's a great value, especially the big account.
Yeah, it's such a great value. And what I love about the rapid accounts is whatever the max size in contracts is, that's what you get in the sim fund, in the eval, and then straight into the sim funded. Like there's no scaling. So for the 50K, it's 5 contracts max, I believe, and you get access to the 5 right away. So if you love to scalp, like if you want to scalp 5 ticks, it's great because that's like a lot of money. But yeah, be careful though. Use your risk management. I did want to share this really cool story on MyFundedFutures posted it on X. Can you guys see?
Yeah.
So this trader with us, Vinay, shout out to you, made $43,000 payout. $43,698 from a 150K pro account with MyFundedFutures. And these accounts are on sale, 30% off, but it's amazing what you can do. This is done with just one account.
One account, guys, one single account. And we're always like talking about, hey, copy trading and having 5 accounts, whatever. One single account, one account can do this. Wow.
It's amazing. For this amount is what some people make in an entire year.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Yeah.
Off of one account. Exactly, Tom. Such a great reminder that we can do this in one account too. Like we don't have to have like a bazillion accounts.
I feel like, and this is, it's partially like because of it's popular and everything, but I feel like we also got carried away. I got carried away many times, like, oh, let's just copy trade 2 or 3 accounts and rotate them, and let's do some more, and let's do this and that. But the thing is, we just have to remind ourselves, like, it can be done with one single account. But I think sometimes we're just overcomplicating things because it's just so simple to. I mean, sounds simple, easy to say, hard to make it. But that trader, that requires a lot of discipline. I'm definitely sure about that, and it just shows that it's possible, but a lot of discipline.
Yes, exactly. It's possible and it's inspiring. Like this gets me excited. This gets me excited about this year, 2026. And whatever it is in your game, we can identify it and then we can work on it, right? Like it's very skills based. There's that component of luck with maybe individual trades, like, maybe it works, maybe it doesn't, we don't know. But overall, how does a trader make $40,000 in a year out of one account? Well, likely it's not luck, it's skills involved.
It's skill.
Yes, exactly.
One of the many reasons I also want to go on the same path this year. So my plan is not to have like 40 funded accounts or 30 or whatever. I want to have like, not just maybe one, but like maybe 3 or 5 funded accounts that I'm constantly working on and building bigger buffer, like giving that extra caution to trade with. And not just because like last year in 25, the way I did this, and yes, I had a great year, but the way I did this is I was reaching for whenever I could just get like, and here also at MyFundedFutures, MyFunded TV, whenever I could take $1,000, $1,200, I took it. I did the same elsewhere as well. So I was always going for those $1,000, $2,000, $3,000 of payouts. But the thing is, I want to do this just like this. Like, let's accumulate it up to $10,000, $20,000 and higher per account, and I think that would be awesome.
Yeah, same, Tom. That is part of my goals for this year. What do you think about that, Nick? Like growing accounts, letting the P&L grow instead of quickly taking profits.
Yeah, what do you think?
But you mean taking profit
or
taking
not
payout?
taking profits, payouts. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
payouts.
yesterday I was
And-
asking the same thing from Pine Tree Trader too. Like,
Yeah.
what do you think? Like, you going for the first available amount? Like, maybe not the minimum amount, but like, here's a question: you have a Rapid account, it's funded. You went over the buffer. You have an extra $500 over the buffer. What do? You take the $500 and run away, or you're gonna say no? Let's just accumulate a little bit more. What do you do?
I think you should just do it, every 2 weeks, like wherever you're at, just withdraw. At least that's what I do. I treat it like a normal 9 to 5. You know what I mean? Obviously I don't trade that long, but like I just take a payout like that.
Yeah.
Twice a month. So if it's in drawdown, then, I can't take anything out, but if it's, like, let's just say, like from a personal account, 57,000. So if that gets to 59,000, I'll take out 9K, right around that area. You know what I mean? So it's, if I'm like 49,000, I lose $1,000, I just don't take anything out. So it just sort of depends.
Yeah.
That's how I would do it though. I would just treat it like I would treat it like a bi-weekly paycheck, right? It's like the more you try, like, okay, this is a big trade here, I'm gonna take money out. You can do that, but like I would just, I wouldn't say keep it in there, but I would just make a schedule to withdraw every chance you get.
To make sure you pay yourself.
Yeah, because there's just so many things that can happen. Like firm can go under, you can go under. All these things can happen. So just make something consistent, with trading.
Yeah, I like that.
That's how I treat it.
And I heard too, it depends.
There's no right or wrong way to do things.
Yeah,
it depends on the person. I mean, it's
on your
a subjective
journey
thing. Yeah,
where you're at. Like if you're not used to getting payouts, like Tom and we get payouts often. We know we can get payouts. It's not like, oh my God, I've never gotten a payout. But if it's your first payout, maybe you do want to take the money and run.
Yeah. That's very important. Yeah, just like you said, Terry. Like, if you are just looking for your first payout, whenever you reach that level, just take it. Obviously, for example, on a core account, leave some buffer to trade with, right? So you need to leave some. I mean, this is not financial advice, but I would definitely leave some buffer after taking out some. But if you can take out like $400 or $500 even from your core account, just take it. Especially if you haven't taken the payout yet, you need to take that money out. All right, you got to feel that money on your bank account, and then use that debit card and go buy something. All right, buy new clothes or whatever. Just whatever, just do something. You got to feel that money that's there. But if you're already at multiple payouts, or you're getting payouts every now and then, I'm just, for example, I'm absolutely confident that I'm going to get a payout this month. I mean, not just one, at least 2 or 3. So I'm sure, and I'm sure if I'm starting the month with, like, for example, 2 brand new funded accounts any given month, I'm sure that at least one funded account will give me a payout by the end of the month. So I'm confident, but it's subjective pretty much by anyone.
Yeah. Oh, so market is going to open in about 30 seconds here. NASDAQ is trading around the VWAP price.
Yeah, pretty
What
much.
What do you think, Tom? Will price stay above VWAP or below VWAP?
VWAP. So the VWAP thing, I think so far the VWAP is going to stay. I mean, it's a tough question because we're at the midnight level anyways, and VWAP is here. The VWAP, I'd like to see the prices go up higher, but I'd like to see this one going for that 844. We have the market open, everybody.
Let's go.
There you go.
Oh, we're only about 40-ish points away from filling the overnight gap. Oh gosh, it's so tempting just to hop in.
Yeah, it is.
For that fill, right?
Yeah.
We're so close. 28, 29-ish points.
I'm
going to wait though.
Yeah, let's wait a little bit. I totally forgot to check. Do we have any kind of news event later, 10 a.m. or do we have anything today? Some news?
It was at 8:30. That was it.
Yeah, that was only right. Okay, 8:30. But we don't have anything after this. Okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
I misspoke. I was actually looking at gold. It was only 30, 20 points away. NQ, it was a bigger gap. So far NQ is pushing down. Now we are below VWAP. We did break overnight. We did break yesterday's low. So I'm wondering if we'll go back and test yesterday's low.
Could be.
It looks like it's respecting this hourly gap here. So maybe dropping down to a 15-minute now. See if I can catch anything.
For scalpers, there is a zone on the 5-minute at 705. Looks tempting, but I'm not going to do anything. This time I'm definitely going to wait at least 20 more seconds, but I'm going to wait a little bit more. It looks bearish for sure. If this is the fake out move, if this is just a liquidity sweep, because it's beautifully taken liquidity from the London session here, then yeah, it could be a dangerous short if I want to jump in. I'm a little bit tempted to jump into a short, but I'm not gonna. So no way.
Something's telling you to wait.
Yeah.
So this candle, the 2:20 Eastern Standard Time candle, I don't know what headline news that was, but it's a 5-minute candle and it was about 100 points. And so far since that time, we have only been trading within this candle. I don't even know if we broke above it. So it will be very interesting what it does when it breaks price below or above. It's like a gigantic bull flag, gigantic.
I'm scared.
Right? It's been consolidating for hours. Last time I checked, it was like 7 hours. Look at this on the hourly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 hours.
Yeah, the hourly chart definitely looks like, oh yeah, but the hourly chart currently, as it looks like, it's like an engulfing situation to the downs. No, actually it's not engulfing, but it's also like an interesting candle formation. I used to watch for this as well. I don't know if it has a name or not, but whenever we have a bullish candle, and it can be on any time frame basically, whenever we have, let me zoom in because this could be interesting. So let me so we have the 8 a.m. candle. This is the hourly chart, and we have the 9 a.m. candle. So and let me switch here. Okay. Oh, come on. Hold a second.
Also,
okay.
Pay attention on NQ and ES. 1 second. ES is moving higher, NQ is going lower. So kind of mixed signal.
Mixed.
All right. Yeah. It's mixed signal. Yeah.
Thank you, Nick. Oh, YM is pumping.
Yeah. Yeah. NQ dumping over here. So typical day before NFP behavior.
Yeah. The I'm going to clean out your pockets behavior. NQ, that is doing that to us. Yeah.
Thank you. Why are you doing this?
Oh my goodness. Mixed signals.
Yeah, it's mixed.
NQ is down by about 100 points.
Crypto is falling, right? I don't know if it has anything to do or vice versa with NQ.
Interesting. Some people look at crypto as, do we do risk on or risk off? If Bitcoin is down a lot, people will look at that as an indicator, like, okay, it's a risk off type of day.
Now comes the time that I am actually interested in jumping into a short to go for 640.
Okay, Tom.
All right.
I want to, but I haven't. Oh my gosh, I don't know. I can do one thing here. I can enter with 2 micros. So I entered with 2 micros. And I am going to. Where's the trade, by the way? Where's the trade? Here it is. So 2 micros, and what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna wait. Let me switch on the 1 minute here. And I'm going to wait a little bit. If it's going to stay here and yeah, if it's going to build some structure, I might going to add 1 more micro to it. And yeah, I'll be looking for that 600. My TP would be around 640 something, 646, 645. I'm in a drawdown again. That's fine. I mean, this is how I start the day nowadays, everybody. Don't worry. This is the routine. Like, no, I mean, I mean, whenever I do this, if I don't have a drawdown, I just can't do this. I mean, without a drawdown, it would not be easy. So,
Type in 1 if you know how Tom feels right now.
they don't know how I feel. I love this.
I know. It's very tricky, and it sounds like you're managing your risk by putting on only 2 micros, which is like nothing.
Yeah, it's nothing. Basically, my final TP would be, hold on. My final TP would be, yeah, that would be down there at 646. It's almost like a negative risk reward trade, and that's why I'm a little bit frustrated about this.
Yeah, because it just moved so much without you.
Sorry?
Because it moved so much without you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I like that it did dip below that, whatever that headline candle was. I'm not sure. On the volume profile, it is looking like it's wanting to fill this little divot here. But I like the bear side.
Yeah, I like it too, but I'm just seeing it seems like I made a small mistake here by not really looking for, I mean, not really paying attention to the famous, very popular first presentation gap, which is way up there at 931 on the 1 minute chart now. It has been tagged by the 932.33 candle, but yeah, look at that. I'm afraid like my stop is right there. It's just going to go back and pick up more orders from there. Yeah. No problem.
No problem. Yeah, lots of people typed in 1, Tom. People are like, yes, I know exactly how you feel.
It's a perfect entry. Like basically, what's the low? The low is 692.50. My entry is 97.75. Absolutely perfect entry, guys. Yeah, way good. Good. No, actually, ideal entry, by the way. But it was too early, too soon for me. It would have been maybe on the close of the 933 candle. Because it picked up some liquidity there. And so like 934 opening candle would have been the ideal entry. And that's like 40 points higher. So basically I just thrown out like 40 points on the window. Yeah, exactly. So
I like this.
Only thing I can hope for is that finally the market makers would say like, let's give a break to this guy finally. And let's just let him win. So I'm really hoping for that. Please, market makers, please.
Yes. I'm going to hop into a short too, just with 1 micro. And I'm looking this, I'll scale into this. I like the short idea today, but we shall see. I put my stop all the way above the first 5 minute high.
I might because it's only 2 micro and I don't really like it too much. I might gonna close 1 micro here. Yeah, so I had to close 1 micro, so I closed 1 micro. Yeah, I had to. I just had to. I don't feel comfortable with this, so I took off 1. But sorry to say this, Terry.
Taking off some risk. No!
Taking off some risk because this is a crazy day. So anyway, let me put
it is a wild day. Yeah, we are trading below yesterday's low, right? New York low.
Yeah,
we haven't ran that London low yet, though. That 1 a.m. low. So.
Yeah,
I mean, these kind of trades would be what I consider. Yeah, this is what I would consider somewhat a scalping trades at the open, which everybody. I mean, yes, like I'm just doing what the majority of traders are doing. We want that adrenaline shot, and we just pushing the button. But as you can see, I'm not doing anything with minis or whatever. One of the reasons, and because it's not going to be like a huge life-saving profit, but of course it's money is money. Oh, look at that, it's going down. But so I'm just basically doing it to, I know it sounds crazy, but for practicing, get some kind of a feel for the market. Like, okay, this is the so-called probe trade because it's very low risk.
Low is taken just now. I want to see if we get some displacement back to the highs.
Thank you, Nick.
Oh no, I'm sorry, I cut you off.
No, I was just joking. Yeah, we can. That's absolutely possible. You know what I realized, and I wasn't really.
Thank you right now. It's crazy.
Yeah. And I wasn't really like following ICT last year in 25, but I know that this first presentation gap got very popular. Like I'm kind of seeing that the market likes to revisit that level. So that gap is above 761. What do you think about that, Nick? Are you using that in your day trading or not?
I haven't used the first presentation gap. I didn't know what it was until you just said. So I think
okay, it's my
I'm
concept.
It means the first gap presented after 9:30.
Yeah, it's the first candle. It's the first candle after the market open. It cannot be the 9:30 candle.
Okay.
And at least that's what ICT said. The first candle can be like 9:31, which in this case it is. And it kind of acts up like a magnet. If price haven't really ran through it already, then the more, how should I put this, the more emphasis or more strength, more magnetic power it has or whatever. So we'll see how the market will react.
Well, the more likely price is to draw to it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm actually still a little bullish here. Like we're going into like the 10 a.m. Close. I wouldn't be surprised if this 4-hour candle, this 1-hour candle, ever since it took this low, started to slice higher. Then post 10 a.m., it can figure out where it wants to do, if it wants to continue lower or go higher. And then it kind of helps with ES doing this. Now, if ES gets below here, you could see me taking a short on the 15-minute down to the lows, but I'm more like mixed at the moment, kind of like torn between both sides. But if I start to see some more candles, and I know a lot of people get FOMO, but like I just don't like. No, especially on days where I don't know where price is going to go.
You're absolutely on point. That's why, just like you said, if you don't see it, if you don't have that lining up, then just better not to do anything. I'm just going to move my stop a little bit lower. I'm going to decrease the risk here to 733.50. There's a small swing point there on the 1 minute. I believe if it goes above that, oh, there you go.
Let's go. Push! Oh my gosh, it almost took my TP. Oh no.
What happened?
Okay, my TP's at 623. Come on.
Gosh. Close it, Terry. Come on.
Oh, it hit. It closed out. Yeah.
Oh my God. For a second there, I had a heart attack, and then I was like, "What is going?" I loved it, Terry. This was a beautiful trade, and I felt like it was. This was guys from Terry. This was something like, it was not 1 micro. Maybe it was a mini. Who knows? She's very happy.
It was 1 micro.
1 micro. All right.
Yeah, I'm practicing the risk management this year, right? Like more practice on that. So my power of micros, like you put on one, it's like no sweat. I had myself all the way above the 5 minute at the top, because it's like 1 micro is all good. And then you can sit through stuff. Yeah, that was awesome.
Awesome.
Guess what is up next, you guys?
I don't know.
What is it? Oh yeah, I need to check the
debate.
Okay, I got it here. Yeah, go ahead.
Which I did win yesterday. Tom.
I mean, no, I just wanted to say, like, of course you win because the chat likes you more. That's it. Oh, yeah, that's the truth. But no problem.
No, it was a good debate. It was a good debate. Tom, I shake your hand.
All right.
Okay, so the debate topic, you guys, is between Tom and Nick. Tom will be debating 4 indicators, and Nick will be debating a naked chart. Which one is better? Tom will be saying indicators on the chart is better, and Nick will be debating a completely naked chart is the best.
All right, let's get bamboozled. So, Nick, would you like to start?
No, go ahead, man.
Oh my gosh. Okay. I thought I will have more time to. Okay. So the thing is, indicators, everybody. Oh my gosh. Finally, we can talk about this. We talked about this many times, in hindsight, I was always a fan of indicators. No, actually not. About 2 years ago, I told you guys, no, indicators are just bad. But hey, we had a great topic the other week about this. Indicators are actually going to have, they're going to take the majority of the emotions out of the equation. That's how simple it is. Emotions are just going to go away. Why? Yeah, I know indicators are always having information from the past, but listen, it's all about risk management anyways. The thing is, naked charts. Yeah, the thing about naked charts, and you're definitely have to do those decisions based on your knowledge so far that you understand about the market, about the context. Who knows if you have the right context, by the way? Who knows if your analysis on a bad week or a bad month is on spot? Nobody knows. But with an indicator, you can close out all those factors, every factor. You're just looking for those checkpoints that the indicator needs to show you to enter, even for targets, entries as well as and targets as well. And you never, ever have to really, yes, you got to understand the concept. Yeah, all those things. Those are crucial, I know. But when you just sit down and you have your session, you have that 1 hour to trade, and you just open up that indicator, whatever it may be, moving averages, MACD, whatever. You have that check mark on your desk. You know what you're looking for. And you just enter, you take the trade. The rest is just risk management because you already did the back testing anyway. So you know that your setup actually provides the results that you're looking for. Hence, that's the thing. And that's the problem with naked charts, because emotions are going to be exponential at naked chart trading. There's going to be a lot more decisions to be made. And this is my key point of this debate. If you're looking at naked charts, you have to make a lot more decisions. This is it. So this is the core of my debate here with indicators. With naked charts, a lot of more decisions to be made. With indicators, it's simplified. Emotions are taken out as much as possible. You know what to do and just execute. It's very simple. That indicators will tell you when to jump in. Yes, you are going to have losses, maybe even more with the naked charts. I give you guys that. If you guys like the naked charts, awesome. But the thing is, with indicators, if you're prepared to have more losses, but overall, you know from backtesting that the system has an edge, and it will, at the end, from like 100 trades or 200 trades, you're going to end up with a fairly good profit at the end of the month, or in 2 months, or in that quarter. That's it. You just move the equation out. You move the equation. You move the emotions out of the equation, and you're done. So again, lots of decisions to be made with naked charts. Lots of emotional hurdle and confidence can be lost very quickly with the naked charts, because it's always going to be, if you're having a losing streak, then you might have a hard time on yourself. With the indicator, it's simplified, but yes, you got to prepare for more losses if those particular indicators have a bad streak. But it's fine, because risk management is the key anyways, whether you do naked charts or indicators. So that's my point. I hope you liked it. Thank you.
Thank you, Tom. I felt the punches. Boom, boom.
Yeah. There you go.
All right, Nick, you are up.
Yeah, no, I think it's pretty good, Tom's argument there, but he had no indicators on his chart. So I actually am looking at long here potentially if we can get it closed. And I'll look to scale in right here. Yeah, so indicators, like price action is going to move regardless of those indicators, right? It's not going to just bounce from VWAP, but price will go down one day and hit VWAP, the next day it'll hit a moving average, the next day it'll just fall completely through it. So naked charts, in terms of just price action, those are like the best, right? That's how. Looks like we're not gonna get a move here. I'll keep this up. And I'm saying it and believing it, right? Like I don't have any indicators on my chart. I have these levels; those are different. Previous day low, midnight open, stuff. I don't have to, come in here every single day and mark out. But in terms of indicators, they're just not. They're not needed. If you're good at trading price action, right? If you're a beginner, one thing you can do is back test a little bit more, find a strategy where you don't have to have a million different indicators on your chart, because a lot of times, especially if you're new, you're going to trade it. It doesn't work. It'll work for 2 trades, and then you'll be like, "What in the world?" And then you'll lose your account. You'll blow your account because it was thinking it was supposed to work. And then you go on to the next thing and the next thing. That's the same with strategies as well. With ICT, oh, the silver bullet didn't work. Oh, the breaker block didn't work. This and that. So Tom makes a great point for someone who doesn't have any indicators on his chart. But yeah, no, that's kind of my argument.
I like it.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Let's get a poll together and everyone can vote. Who won the debate, Tom or Nick?
This was a good one. I liked it. I'm going to vote myself. All right. Thank you. So
I actually vote for you, Tom.
Oh, thank you, Nick.
Yeah. I voted for you too, Tom.
Oh, wow. Okay. It's settled. Thank you. All right.
Everyone cast your vote. So I think this is an interesting topic considering, Tom, you do trade with indicators, and Nick, you actually do trade with barely anything on your chart.
Now, basically, to be clear, I showed you guys that I do have an indicator, which I'm backtesting since quite a while now. And I still have accounts that I'm trading solely with that indicator. But mainly, yes, because obviously it comes with experience and everything. I do like the naked chart thing. I do have my zones, which I kind of carved out the way I would wanted it to be. But I do see that the indicator is lining up pretty good with those levels that I'm looking for. So the zones that I really love, I was able to implement these indicators into my trading models. So far, so good. So yeah, just saying.
Yeah, and I heard part of your debate, Tom, is that it's like less stress.
Yeah, definitely. That was the main reason, by the way, why I took upon this quote unquote mission or quest to, let's give some time, let's give enough for testing, which technically trading with it. Let's give some chance for this system to work out. And I was surprised as well on the results. Now, I was still focusing, until this day, I'm focusing more on my core trading model and levels, and that's my bread and butter. But I was also surprised last year that I got 2 funded accounts, 2 payouts solely based on that indicator, and because it's always going to be a risk management at the end of the day, and that was the thing that changed my mind completely by the end of last year. Like, okay, this can be actually something that I can use. So yeah, but as I was saying, like 2 years ago, like more than 2 years ago, almost 3 years ago, I was definitely skeptical, but I realized that it's risk management.
Thanks for sharing that with us and for showing your indicator with us, which we can look at more in.
We will talk about it more. And whenever it's ready, I'm waiting for the coder to finish up with it. We will share the link, and anyone who has access to TradingView, you guys can see it and use it. So obviously, if you take every entry, you're doomed. But there's some certain rule sets to it. So anyway, I will definitely post it out here.
Thank you.
Yeah, also too. I feel like indicators are a lot like strategies, right? Like
something like that. Yeah.
So I think that's something we're all on the same page with. Looks like we are getting a move here.
Nick, are you in a trade? You are.
I'm
right?
not. Yeah, I'm
not yet.
Buying a close above this level. Just can't.
We actually bounced up pretty nicely from this 15-minute demand zone below 640. So, and the mid-level of the zone was somewhere around 615. No down close candle below that. Beautiful bounce. This is again one of the confirmations for my end. Like, okay, this is valid. This was and still valid. And it will be valid until it's not going to get taken out completely. The low is going to be around 590. So I can see a continuation maybe, but the 1 minute looks very bad. I don't know.
Yeah, it does. even on ES as well. It was starting to look good right around like 949, 950, but I feel like that Asia high is going to get taken though. That's just something I'm watching for. Maybe just be best to wait for like a 15-minute inverse or like a 5-minute inverse, or the 1 minute really starts to displace higher. Because at the moment, I just don't have a whole lot. I was eyeing this something like right around in here. If this candle at 948 would have closed above this breaker, I would have looked to buy here and then target up to there. But it's nothing here at the moment, unfortunately.
Yeah. What do you think about gold? Anything you see there?
Gold's just so choppy to me. I'm gonna have to wait another day on it because it's between these two levels. It's the bearish gap and bullish gap. These relative equal highs kind of stand out to me. While a lot of low resistance. We did take this low right here at from this morning at 7 a.m. So could be. I just don't know if it's gonna have enough juice to go up there the day before NFP. That's the only problem I have. Let me break it out a little bit more. So price ran out this London low right around like 7 a.m. 15 minutes. See, the problem is when you go down to it looks clean on the hourly, right? Came down, swept the level, moved away from it. But look at the 15-minute, and I don't even need to go to the 5 because 15 looks so trash. So just can't make sense of anything right there. Whenever I see something that looks like a barcode, I just move on. I used to still want to trade it because I wanted to do something on the day, but I'm way past that.
Yeah, and by the way, I wanted to ask you this, Nick. Like, if you see something in the PM session, nah, okay,
no, I have
okay.
Content. Yeah, I mean, I usually do some one-on-ones or something from 11 to like 2, or make content, or eat lunch, stuff like that, and just kind of yeah. But usually about 11:30, I'm kind of done with trading unless I'm in one. But I'm not going to be actively looking. It's just I'd much rather trade the AM session. I will say that's the one indicator I use right there is volume, right? I don't use it on my chart, but I notice like the volume from 9 to 11 is substantially higher than any other 2-hour point. So if you want to say I use indicators, that's the one I use because that is it. But that is in fact true though.
Oh yeah,
except on a day like FOMC, obviously, but
the volume indicator is not part of. I mean, it's not part of your entry or anything.
Yeah,
it's just
okay. Like, I think I saw it on like Twitter or something.
Cool.
And then I asked Grok if it was true. It said yeah. So I was like, all right.
Okay. Sometimes Grok can be wrong, but it sounds like in this case it is. It is right, but I've had Grok be wrong. Like I asked about some rule with a prop firm, and Grok told me one thing, and then I went and looked at the actual website, and it was different. So be careful out there.
Oh my gosh,
when checking rules, yeah.
Yeah, I had some people DM me and say like, "Hey, you said this in a YouTube video, but Grok said or ChatGPT said this was right." I'm like, "Nah, like it's the other way around." Here's why.
Yeah, I am in, speaking of indicators, I am taking this short off of the inside bar. This indicator here, it's highlighted. This is the inside bar. We shall see if this trade
590 definitely looks good. I do love the 590. That's the low end of the 15-minute demand zone that I have. So if I would be holding a short position, I would definitely be still having a TP around 590. Yeah.
Around 590. Okay, that's good. Yeah. Maybe I'll move up my TP to 590.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Yeah, you're looking for, okay, some other levels.
No. I think we'll get 10 points if we break 597. Okay, I'll put it at 587.
It's not financial advice, Derek. It's your decision to make.
Yeah, I was actually watching this long position. Think this is why you shouldn't FOMO in. Like this is a perfect example. Right, you should always wait for candle closure, or at least for me and how I teach this strategy is wait for candle closure. Failed like these two candles, yeah. Oh my gosh, it's so gonna go higher now. Fails to close above, you market order in, you keep it. Maybe you market order in here once it does get above, but doesn't close above. and then you do it here. So it's been 3 times that you would have broke your rule. So but if we would have got that candle closure, and that would have been a valid entry point. That's why I always say wait for candle closures, especially on the 1 minute. Like if you can't wait 1 minute for 30 seconds or 45 seconds for a candle closure on 1 minute, like, what are we doing? So yeah, that's about all I got today. But yeah, this 4-hour candle closed bearish on NQ and then kind of mixed on ES. So I think I'm going to lean NQ, think it's going to go lower. I don't have a draw. Only thing I can maybe reach for is this new week opening gap down here. That's about the only thing I see, but I don't like how it's so later in the week. But, especially if this daily closes bearish, it could be bad. But I'll see y'all back in tomorrow.
All right. Thank you,
Awesome.
Nick. Have a good one.
Bye, Nick.
Bye.
TP
Okay.
got hit, Tom.
Let's go, everybody. TP got hit.
Yes, it got hit. And that 590 level that you called out also got hit.
Oh, yeah. The 590 got hit. So nothing to do here, guys. Goodbye.
We wait. We wait.
Yeah.
So-
we wait. Don't worry.
Our chat, you guys were spot on. A lot of people typed in 2 for looking for shorts today. So I thought that was pretty cool. And I also saw lots of people say that they're sitting on their hands today and going to hang out and wait until NFP tomorrow to put on trades.
Yeah. It's, that's why I was asking Nick as well. Like, how does he approach the PM session? And I'm kind of on the same page like him. Like, obviously, we have the majority of the volume at these hours. Yes, that's true. Mm-hmm. And PM sessions, I feel like for scalpers, as I said many times before, like that's more likely for scalping trades. But there has to be some real, like some bigger volume news. We do used to have FOMC minutes and press conferences and stuff like that, which can move the market. But other than that, I would say it only would move if there's some political or economical news happening, because it's just, it's slow. No volume in the PM session.
It's slow. Yeah. I am kind of looking at YM, wondering if we could take a short in YM maybe. So NQ is down. It's down by 250 points in the red. ES is down by about 16 points. ES is now trading below VWAP. We have NQ trading below VWAP, but YM is trading above VWAP. So I'm wondering if maybe we see like a 3-bar reversal pattern on the 5-minute. I might hop into a short on YM, thinking that the other indices are pulling down the market, and hopefully YM will follow. That's
my gosh,
an idea.
Yeah, YM. I like it.
YM.
It looks a little bit like overbought, maybe. I don't know. Or is it going somewhere? This was a crazy move here on YM. How far can it go?
Yeah. So YM, it's $5 a point for the full size contract, and I would hop into a micro.
So you're going short here, right?
No, not yet.
No,
I'm going to wait. Yeah. So far it's still very bullish, but I'm looking for some type of reversal pattern.
Yeah.
Hoping that we get like a pull down because the other two are going down. Is kind of the idea, right? Like, what would you call this? Like a divergence type of trade.
Yeah. So I would say there is a possible supply zone around 49.41 on the 5-minute that actually fits the criteria that I'm looking for. So there is definitely a supply zone on the 5-minute chart, 49.41 or 400. I don't know how to say 49.410. Basically, that's where it starts. And so I think that's why I think YM should be going a little bit higher. So, and then there could be a possible reaction in that area to go short. But that being said, and this is kind of interesting, I'm not even switching between time frames. I'm just looking a little bit to the left here. There's another one. Actually, there's another 5-minute supply zone higher, which would be a lower probability target in this case. but yeah, if it would reach the 49,411 or 10, then there could be a potential opportunity to go short. If I would be trading YM,
Mhm.
I would be definitely going for a long position here because
Here.
I mean, not maybe here. The range is not too good. If I would jump in right here, oh my gosh, I'm too late anyways. By the time I said it, it already moved. So if I would have jumped in here, it would be a 1-to-1 risk reward ratio trade. Stop loss would be somewhere around 49 to 35. And yeah, I mean, you know, if it pulls back to 49.31-ish area, it could be a good entry to go long. I feel like because this is a textbook 5-minute supply zone up there. It's really good. It's really good.
Like
it looks
vertical.
Yeah.
YM just looking very vertical.
It is. And so I would be looking for more continuation higher.
Continuation higher? Oh, I want to short it. I'm like waiting.
I know. And this is why I know it's difficult. We talked about this quite a few weeks ago. Like you said, sometimes it's difficult for you when other traders are making the opposite decision, like what to do. And this is exactly what I was talking about. And the issue for maybe new traders with the naked charts. And if you're a brand new trader, then I would say there's nothing wrong, by the way, using some basic indicators, at least some moving averages to understand some trends or whatnot. But it you know, it's just another thing. You hear other traders doing the opposite thing, has the absolutely opposite analysis and direction. Like that could be frustrating. I feel that too. When I see other traders doing exactly the opposite thing, that kind of puts the bug in my ear. Like, oh my gosh, what am I doing this really on the right position here, or am I really doing this right? But all I can say is that you know, plan your trade and trade your plan and trust your analysis. That's the key. And risk management, man. Look at this
the risk management. NQ is pushing off the lows here. A nice reverse pattern. It'll be interesting if it goes back and to test close to VWAP on NQ. I'm still watching YM. I've got my eye on you, YM. I never trade YM, and I'm just so curious about trading it. It's like I've heard people say they love trading YM because it's not as volatile as NQ can be. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, who knows? But I mean, it can be. Actually, I keep hearing more and more traders in my chat as well. Like, hey, we're trading YM. I'm trading YM. Like, seems like it got more popular in the past couple of months, but I keep seeing more and more people trading YM. Interesting though.
Yeah, it is interesting. The inside bar is working really well on YM. This previous one. Market is still pushing higher. It's at 381. Ooh, your bull idea, Tom, is working out really well right now.
I feel the FOMO now. Come on. No, I'm okay with this. But yeah, I feel like it should be hitting that 400. If I would be having a long position, my final TP would be at 400 because it's a nice round number. You know, it's just before the zone. So maybe even 399. It should be pushing there.
Okay, maybe we'll see a reversal then. I'm waiting.
Well,
I'm being so patient, you guys.
that's the key. So once it goes into that area, we have to observe, like, what's it gonna do? If it's gonna go through, like, how we say it, hot knife through butter, then definitely, yeah, we should be going to that 600 level, 49,600.
Yeah, I'm wondering if part of this move is kind of rechecking the overnight prices, because as you can see on YM, we are pushing into yesterday's range. So it is possible at some point it could potentially turn around is the idea that I'm looking for. But it is very vertical. I mean, my goodness, this is like almost a straight line on the 5-minute chart.
Oh my gosh, you just said it like yesterday's range, and I'm kind of looking back. Oh, YM moved a lot since yesterday.
Yeah,
A lot.
a lot.
Okay, so I'm like 99% sure it has to go into that zone.
Okay.
It just has to, because that would be the only logical thing. Obviously, you never have to look for logic in any markets here, but that would be the only thing I would accept here to happen. Like, yeah, anything can happen after that, but it just has to tag at least wick up there to that 400 level. Yeah,
Have you
we'll
ever
see.
traded YM, Tom?
Yes. Well, let's see. Well, before I hopped to futures trading on the CFD markets, I was trading YM more likely with more losses. But I tried. But then when I switched to futures, I actually got hooked to NQ. Definitely. I tried ES as well. So yes, I traded YM, but not so much. Yeah, most likely on CFD markets.
Okay, I've traded it before too, not very many times. And I would trade the full size contract, and it was just way too big of a contract for me.
Yeah.
It's $5 a point on the full contract. So I'm trying the oh my gosh, I'm in the full contract. Dang it.
What?
Okay,
What?
okay. I did hop in short. I lost about $60 on that. That's okay.
What?
Okay, I thought I was in the micro.
What
Dang
happened?
I thought I was in the micro.
Stop. What happened? You entered to YM.
Yeah. I entered into YM into a short, but I thought I was in the micro as I was talking about the full size contract. It was too big. Anyways, now I'm in the right contract, so it's all good.
I just got older by 1 year at least.
Trading will do that to you. That is
Yeah.
for sure. Yeah. So that's why I didn't trade it, was because it's like these contracts are so big with the YM, and then the bid ask too. But yeah, I am curious to see what we can do with a micro. So far it is working, this trade. So I lost about $60 in the hopping and accidentally fat finger trade. I didn't realize my fingers are so fat. On the YM, lost about $60, but now we're in the right size, the micros.
That's all right. That's fine. That's a scratch. Nothing.
Oh, so MyFundedFutures did put a poll together. Would you rather have 70% win rate and 1 R&R and take 50 trades a month? Or would you rather have 40% win rate with 2 R&R and only take 20 trades a month? And the majority of people did vote for that higher win rate. 65% voted for that.
I like the first one too, by the way. Although I'm also aiming for bigger risk to reward ratio. That's ultimately the goal, to squeeze out more money from the markets. But I like the first one, because it's good for the ego. It's good for the ego. Like that's how we are. We are humans. We like to win. So if you win more, well, who cares? I can go with the 1-to-1. That's fine.
Yes, exactly. I voted for the 70% one too, just because it's like it builds that confidence. I've back tested many strategies where it was a lower win rate. I even found one that was like 20% win rate, but the return on it was enormous. But the thing though is you have to be able to sit through so many consecutive losses.
Yes. So by the way, it could be also false expectations. And again, social media comes into play here, without saying any names, of course, but like people like to post out like, hey, this is a 1 to 10 R trade. This is a 1 to 8 R, 1 to 5 R. And though it seems awesome and it's amazing when it is the TP, but guys, I'm saying this especially for those of you who are new, it's going to take like 5 or 8 or 10 losses to get that 1 to 8 risk to reward ratio. There's going to be a lot of losses to go through.
Yeah, and a lot. And the problem with it is that once you experience, let's say, for example, when I first started streaming with MyFundedFutures, I was trading the 5-minute orb, and I'm like, okay, I'm going to take this every single day. And I kid you not, I think we went through 7 days straight of losses on that strategy. And the thing is it's like, it's so easy to abandon because it's like, this is terrible. And yeah, exactly. And guess what happened, Tom? After the 8th day, I
What?
decided, nope, I'm not
No.
putting this strategy on anymore, because you're trading live too, right? So
Yeah.
there's that pressure. Yeah. Guess what happened?
I don't know what happened.
The strategy worked.
There you go.
Of course. Yeah. That day. But,
well, still, you made the right decision. You know what to do. And yeah, there's all I can say. I'm just reading it. MyFundedFutures is saying, like, with a 1-to-1, you only need to be slightly better than a coin flip, and that can make a huge difference. By the way, everyone, I think it's underestimated, because I got also some comments over the last year, like, "Hey Tom, what's your risk reward ratio?" And I'm usually like, I'm trying to go at least around 1-to-1, maybe slightly higher, and like, oh, that's like, oh my gosh, then that's not too big. That's not, that's not a big deal, and you have to win a lot. But hey, if you can win at least like 55% or 60% of your trades with a 1-to-1, you're making money. So, and if you're confident enough, that's the money machine there. So that's cool.
yeah, that is cool. I'm curious, who won the debate, Tom or Nick? I didn't see the results.
As far as I remember, I think, but I'm not sure, but I think I did. Yeah,
I think you did, Tom.
Yeah, finally. Oh my God, it's so good to win. I'm getting spanked this week.
W's for Tom. Let's go.
Okay, so but by the way, speaking of indicators versus naked charts, the thing is, I mean, I still very much like to trade on the row charts, on the naked charts, only by price action, looking at candles. And I think the best indicator, by the way, are candles. Candlesticks are the best ones. One of the oldest, the oldest books about trading is mostly about candlestick formations and price patterns around candlesticks. And of course, we have different kind of versions about that. But yeah, if you think about it, that's also an indicator. If you see that particular formation, that's an indicator for you. But yeah, if you're new, again, I would say there's two things here. If you're brand new in trading, not just prop firm wise, but like trading wise as a whole, if you're brand new, indicators can be helpful to hold you back from over trading. That would be the biggest benefit. If you're new in trading, that will be holding you back from over trading. Obviously, it's not going to hold you back from oversizing your positions, because that's a different thing, but the over trading will hold you back. And also kind of helps you with the analysis and identifying trends, possible turning points. It could be an oscillator like MACD, stochastic, but again, it could be something like the moving averages, whatever. So it will help you in your analysis. Also, if you're very much experienced and you're getting payouts and you're making some money, then, and that's the point where I am now, like I'm trying to, somehow merge my zones with the indicator, and so far I'm quite happy about it, because it again, it still helps me to not to enter the trade when something is not lining up correctly.
I love that. Yes, I want to use indicators more often too, and like get married to an indicator.
I guess in a nutshell, I can say that, yeah, and I promise you guys, I will post out the link, and everyone can look at it, and you can use it on TradingView. But I would say use it as an extra layer of confluence. That's the best way to look at it. Obviously, you can use it. You can solely use it as well, just for entries, but there is a certain rule set for it, and that would take hours for me to explain it here. But anyway, I will talk more about it on my channel, so you're always welcome. That's it.
Yes, at Tom Sabo.
at tomsabo.tv. Let's go.
Let's go. Sean, Sound Psychology is in the house. What up, Sean?
He's here.
Yeah, Sean is, or I'm sorry, not in the house, in chat.
In chat.
Yes, Sean, but his channel name is Sound Performance Psychology.
Sean, we need you again here as a guest because I have new questions in my notebook here. So I need to ask those questions, man. It's all about psychology.
Yes, it really is. Oh my gosh, it trips us up.
Okay, here it is. Ask Sean when to buy or sell at 9:30. Okay, no, that's not it. Ask Sean. Ask Sean what to do before. Okay, no, I have a lot of questions. Really, I'm just joking here, but I really do have questions. We need Sean on the stream.
Yeah. Should we buy, Sean? Should we buy right now or should we sell?
No, that was amazing. I mean, last time we had such a great conversation, and again, it's not just risk management. Risk management is basically, in a certain way, it's psychology. It comes hand in hand. So why is it like my biggest question over the years? Like, why is it so hard to accept? Why is it so hard to accept the losses? I mean, that's the biggest problem for everyone. That is one of the major causes that we're going, like we're doing stupid decisions in the market. Why is it just so hard to accept that loss? It's hard for me as well to accept it. I'm going to tell you guys a secret. Please don't tell anyone. All right. And I did lose maybe more than one funded account yesterday, but don't tell anyone. And I just couldn't accept the loss. I still had some wiggle room on the account because it was in a drawdown anyway. And I just couldn't accept it because I had another loss and I still had a couple of $100 left on it. I just couldn't walk away. I couldn't walk away. I was like, I'm destined to get this account back from the drawdown, whatever it takes. And I still have funded accounts and all is good. And I'm building new evals and I have the plan, whatever. But why I just couldn't leave those accounts alone? Why I just couldn't get back to those accounts the other day? I had such a great day yesterday. I still couldn't let those accounts go. I anyway destroyed those accounts.
Oh yeah, it's like once that fight or flight starts, it's almost too late in a way. Like once the emotional trading where we can't let walk away from the losses. Once it goes, it's like whew, it just goes. It's almost like you're on autopilot, right? Like the ability just to stick to your original plan. It's like, oh, what plan?
Oh yeah. Yeah, sure. So Sean is asking, what do you remember what you felt like psychologically? I was angry. I was angry because I felt anger because I had my third or fourth loss in a row, and I just couldn't handle it. I was angry at the market. I was angry at everybody. No, not everybody. I do remember I felt anger. What should I do? Maybe I should go more to the gym or do boxing or whatever.
Yeah. I think you're not alone, Tom. I think we've all felt that way.
I'm just saying it as an example. Like we all have these things happening, and obviously it's not going to deviate me from the plan for this year. But I was saying, like we also have like other accounts. We're moving on, and already today I'm making some real good results here. But the thing is, like there's again just another proof that we need to talk more about psychology.
Yes, exactly. I think that's the piece that so many traders, it's that kryptonite, the what gets in our way from reaching our payout goals and reaching the level of trading skills that we really want to be and we keep manifesting. It's that protecting that downside risk, and then our own emotions of protecting that side. Yeah, it's very difficult. across the board, it seems like that is the most difficult thing about trading that I have seen throughout the years is it's the downside control.
Oh yeah.
Because it's not difficult to make money. Like
yeah.
that takes care of itself. Like it's like, okay, what happens when I hit 2, 3, 4, 5 losses in a row? Like, are you done? Like, and I will say too, I think copy trading has really hurt me many times. Just copy trading too many accounts at the same time. And then when I think I can accept a risk amount, when in reality, emotionally, I can't, because when I do see those red amounts, I'm like, no, I can't accept this. It's just too much. So let me fight more. Yeah, I don't know. I think this year I am trying to manage all of my accounts as one big account, if that makes sense. So I'm trying to look at all of my drawdown, even with my evals, you guys. I'm trying to look at it as like, okay, I have $10,000 worth of drawdown between my 5 accounts, and that is like, I'm trying to trade it as one account versus one account individually, and then I put on the same trade on all of them.
There you go.
Yeah. I think that just it gets me in trouble for sure.
Well, it goes on for everybody, the similar kind of situation. And thank you for sharing that. By the way, that's a real good information there. And yeah, I was just reading that, like Sean was asking, like what was the feeling that led up to that. Yeah, that's so not what I felt at the moment or after, but what led up to it.
Anger.
Well, before having the losses, I'm kind of trying to remember what was the feeling, because it might be the similar for other traders. I guess it was an ego thing to prove to myself and to others as well. If I think about it, I wanted to show some more proof myself as well, like in my stream, or who knows, in social media, or some other traders, like, hey guys, I made it too. And if I reverse engineer it, you know what? There's an interesting thing here. If I think about it, and we talked about this yesterday, how affected we are by seeing other traders' results in social media or anywhere. I mean, you're seeing people posting out $10, $20, $150,000 payouts everywhere, and I just kind of felt like, hey, it could not be that difficult to achieve the same result. So I can do that. If they can do it, I can do it too. And I think this was sort of like that domino effect that led me to, okay, let's try to push it a little bit. So I think we can make it, but I couldn't. So something like that.
Yeah. Tom, you're so real. I love it.
I'm not real. I'm just no.
You're so real. You're so genuine.
No, I'm living the Matrix. I'm just a simulation here. I'm an avatar. No,
chat, type in 1 if you love how genuine and real Tom is.
Oh my gosh, I'm gonna put a 1 too. No, I'm not.
I love it. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm just trying. I just tried to reverse engineer it now. What really happened yesterday? And you know what? This is really one of the reasons. So this is just my personal opinion, but those losses that I had, for example, in the past couple of weeks, it definitely. I mean, I was definitely being affected by other traders' results, not because it's a great thing. So I'm always super happy when somebody's making those kind of payouts, because that is amazing. I had payouts in December as well. It was a bit of a slow month, according to what I was planning, and I think that's where it started. And anyway, it was great. I liked it, but I think watching other people getting those payouts can affect your mindset. And it's important, especially for new traders, you guys who are new. It's great to see those huge payouts in social media, but everybody has a different journey. Just let's try to understand that. All right. Sorry, I took the time away here. I kind of steered away. I was thinking out loud, but yeah.
I love it. No, never apologize. We love it when you share with us, Tom, and sharing. You're being vulnerable and courageous to share all of this with us. We appreciate it. I saw lots of 1s. Everyone loves Tom.
Thank you, everyone. I love everybody here. There's great vibes, always great vibes here at MyFunded TV.
Yeah. All right, we have to go. Everyone, stay tuned. Ash Trades is up next.
Oh, yeah. Have a good one, everybody. See you guys tomorrow.
See you tomorrow. Bye.
Hey, good morning, everyone. Good morning or good day, depending on where you're from. How's everybody doing today? Good morning, good morning, good morning, or good day. How's everybody's week going so far? Very excited to get back on here with you all. Another day, another opportunity to gain more conviction in our business. Just going to take a moment to welcome everybody into my segment, and then we'll get into some of the information. See a lot of familiar faces. Let's see who we have here today. Taj, good morning. Mr. Prince, good morning. Jerson, good morning. DeQ, good morning. Joe, good morning. Rote, good morning. Jamie, good morning. Melvin, what's up? Smoke Trades, how are you doing today? The Leaf, good morning. Trend is your friend. How are you doing today? I'm doing well. Thanks for asking. Abhishek, good morning. Bilo, good morning. Mr. 10 Below, how are you today? It's me Trades, good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Green, Epictus, King Trader, Son of Wall Street. Maya, good morning. Emma, good morning. Andy, good morning. ICT, NGL, good to see you again. Very excited to get back on here with you all, ready to crush 2026. How is everybody's 2026 starting off so far? Type a 1 in chat if you're green to start the year. Type a 2 in chat if you're red to start the year. And type a 3 in chat if you've yet to trade this year. Jordan, good morning. M, good morning. See how everybody's doing. And then we'll jump into some of the information here. Alrighty, let's take a look. Okay, seems pretty 50-50 so far. Couple ones, couple twos, couple threes in there as well. Seems pretty 50-50. Okay. All right, let's hop into today's action. Some very clear information. So I'm going to do a complete top-down analysis of New York Open before I go back over to chat. I'll come right back over to you guys. We'll get some questions and answers about the information, but I want to do a top-down analysis first so that you can hear all of the logic and all of the decision-making that went into this morning's New York Open. All right, let's take a look. My day always starts with understanding the time. Time is the most important element. You saw that we had unemployment claims this morning. That was an 8:30 a.m. news driver, so we were to be expecting volatility today. It makes sense that we got a good range there at New York Open. You had a red folder to use, right? 8:30 a.m. red folder, and then you have 9:30 as well. New York Open's always going to provide some form of volatility. There's very small amounts of time where at 9:30 a.m. it doesn't see any volatility. Normally, those are like bank holidays or the market's even closed. Generally speaking, New York Open is going to see volatility. So you had both 8:30 a.m. and 9:30 a.m. to take advantage of. Heading into 9:30 a.m., that's when I usually obtain a bias. I go to the daily chart. I'm looking at swing highs, swing lows, and FVGs. So let's start analyzing them. The most recent information shows that yesterday we took out a swing high. After taking out the swing high, we closed back inside the range. Look at where yesterday's candle closed. You can see this very clear seller's wick right here, showing that we're getting rejected from the swing high. Additionally, you can see that there's bearish SMT at the highs. If you take a look at the 11th of December and the 7th of January. Let's take those 2 points in time and bring it over to ES. ES, you can also see that we swept out a swing high, got rejected from it, closed back inside the range. When we did this, you can see the bearish SMT, the 11th of December to yesterday's daily candle. Notice how ES was able to make higher highs, right? Here's 1, here's 2, here's 3. ES was sweeping out the highs, making higher highs at the same exact time that NQ failed to take out that high. Use the same 2 points in time here. The 11th of December to yesterday's daily candle. The 11th of December to yesterday's daily candle. There's very clear bearish SMT here, right? I don't care what you call it. SMT, Kraken correlation, divergence, the terminology doesn't matter. It's the logic that you use these concepts. SMT shows you when liquidity has been taken or strength and weakness in the marketplace. So the liquidity that has been taken was all the orders that were resting right above these highs. We grab liquidity by running out those swing highs. We grab liquidity by running out this swing high. The SMT confirms the fact that we took liquidity at that swing high. Additionally, when you're analyzing SMT, you want to be shorting the weaker pair and longing the stronger pair. The weaker pair in this scenario is NQ because it failed to go above this high. It made the failure swing. Okay, so we have now framed a bearish bias because of the rejection from the swing high. After framing a bearish bias, we're also getting a confirmation of which pair is the weaker pair and that liquidity has been taken above that swing high. Therefore, heading into the important times, I would be looking for a short position. Okay, so now let's go down to a lower time frame. We'll take a look. Heading into New York Open. Okay, heading into New York Open. Now we're looking for a key level to look for an entry function from. Here's a 15-minute chart. You can see that the 15-minute chart heading into New York Open swept out a bunch of swing highs into a bearish FVG. Okay, can you see how all of the information from the higher time frame to the lower time frame is aligning? The daily chart showed a bearish bias. The daily chart confirmed weakness from the SMT. We're analyzing the weaker pair to get into a short position at the important times. You can see at the important time that price is running into an important level. The swing high on the 15-minute, the bearish FVG on the 15-minute. At this important level, you can go down to a lower time frame and look for an entry function. Okay, the entry function that I use is a breaker plus an FVG. So you can clearly see it here. On the 1-minute chart, you have a swing high, you have a swing low, a new high, then a new low. That makes this a breaker. These down close candles in here. And you can see that there's clearly multiple FEGs that are aligned with the breaker. So go figure, at the important time, the volatility steps into the market to allow this position to play out. Let me just document these so you guys could follow along. Okay. That's the swing high and the 15-minute FEG, the higher time frame key level. This is the lower time frame breaker plus fair value gap. When using breakers plus fair value gaps, you look to enter at the beginning of the breaker with a stop at the high. You can see that this position runs way more than 2R. This was just astonishing. This thing, absolutely astonishing. Like, you put the logic together, identify the concepts that you use, and then go figure these things happen at the important times, right? Understanding time, if you entered this here, you would have had to control your emotions for the next hour, understanding that the important time of the day is 9:30, right? New York Open, right? So why not execute during the important times? Imagine if you caught the short here compared to the emotional and mental intelligence that you'd have to hold this trade through all of this. Okay, so what I'm trying to get at here for this entire top-down analysis is time is the most important element. You could have seen that on the economic calendar, or you could have understood New York Open is an important time. That's the first concept. The second concept is developing a game plan and creating a bias to get on the same side as the higher time frame order flow. That's when we get on the daily chart. That's when we analyze swing highs, swing lows, and FEGs, and what type of reaction occurs at those locations. When you analyze a certain type of reaction, then you look for a confirmation for that idea, right? SMT is a tool for you to understand, should I actually engage with my idea? The SMT was present. Therefore, we know you should be shorting the weaker pair and longing the stronger pair. Now we also understand what asset to be looking at this morning. And look at the difference too. Look at the percentages over here. Look at NQ. Look at ES. Look how much further NQ went lower this morning compared to ES. Look at the stark difference. NQ is trying to go high. Excuse me. ES is trying to go higher while NQ is all the way down here. You can clearly see the weakness in NQ this morning. Go figure, the weakness happens at the important times. Okay, so it's about time, then it's about bias, then it's about SMT, then it's about executing an entry function at a key level, understanding those important times. Astonishing. This goes screaming past 2R. All right, so I'm going to head back over to chat. That was the position that occurred here at New York Open. If you have any questions, I didn't see your question yet because I was focusing on the analysis. Throw some questions in chat if you want to go over anything to do with this trade. Throw some questions in chat before we head on to the next topic. Side note, as you can see, got to stay hydrated. Everybody's got to have their water here today. What do you think about leaving runners? So the way that I see leaving runners is confirming your risk to reward. And this one would have gotten taken out either way. So what I'm trying to say is I focus on a 1 to 2 risk to reward, but when you complete that 1 to 2 risk to reward, you have to ensure it. Right? So what I'm saying is at 9:30, if you were in your short, it runs to 2R. And then once it gets to 2R, If you want to try to hold runners, that's when I'm putting a trailing stop at 2R, right? I'm confirming the fact that I will actually get my risk to reward that I desire by moving the stop from here to here, right? Now, no matter what, I'm getting 2R. So I've confirmed my risk to reward, right? So it goes nicely past 2R, right? So you have a chance at holding that runner here. Doesn't take you out, and it goes even further. So now at this point, you could close it here for near 3 to 4 or raise it again. But then at that moment in time, that's when you're going to get stopped out, which, right, because it bounces here. But that's still 2.7. It's holding you back from being greedy, right? Ensuring the initial 2R, right? Let's say you never move the stop at all. You just left it at 2R. You would have also been taken out right here because it did retrace back to where the trailing stop would be. And that would still at least get you 2R, which is what actually matters, the risk to reward. So that's my opinion on trailing stops. Ensure your risk to reward, okay, if you're going to even try to be greedy. Very good question. Requesting a 5th payout on my 50K core. Let's go, Andy. Congratulations. Amazing stuff. The hard work is literally paying off. Very, very good job. Just passed an eval. Congratulations. Let's go. Very good job, chat. Again, some good news today. Let's go. All right, so it doesn't look like many questions are coming across about the short. I do want to go into the next entry that we were looking at after this, okay? Because I'll be the first one to tell you, complete transparency. This year, I'm going to look to see if I can increase my abilities to trade. The last 2 years, I've been averaging a lower amount of trades. And in 2026, I want to see if I could develop more as a trader. So with that being said, I'm going to see if I can potentially take more trades this year. I want to see if obtaining more knowledge, if obtaining more abilities will actually lead to better results. Okay, so I'm going to be starting to look at the market at 8:30 this year. That's the first thing. The second thing is I may potentially look at other strategies, right? You've heard of people using the opening range. You've heard of people using view ops. You've heard of people using divergences. There's millions and millions of strategies out there. Any of them can work. This business is not a one-size-fits-all business. What does matter is any strategy can work if you implement strict risk management. So I don't know how that's going to go because I'm taking a risk of trying to make some changes here. But complete transparency, we'll see because we'll be here on live stream. So you actually get to see the results in real time. Whether this fares to be a good decision or a bad decision, you guys are going to be able to see it because we're here live streaming. So we are going to entertain some opening range breakouts. And I personally haven't done it yet, but I think I want to try to take advantage of volatility, right? Opening ranges. So we'll see. I haven't done it yet, but I'm entertaining the idea of a 1 minute opening range. And it is something that worked out phenomenally this morning. For example, taking a look at this right here. The idea is going to be the 1 minute opening range at New York Open. All right, so simply just the high and the low of the first 1 minute opening range of New York Open. Very simple stuff. The initial break will be the position. If we break to the bottom, we'll short. If we break to the top, we'll long. You've seen Barbie do this. You've seen the other hosts do this. This is nothing new. Okay. The way that I'm going to do this is we'll just take the initial break. We'll have a generic stop of 25 points. And again, we're going to look for the risk to reward, the 1 to 2. Right? So, for example, I did not take this trade this morning because I haven't confirmed the fact that I'm going to start taking more trades, but I do want to increase the amount of trades that I take this year. I want to see if it will be beneficial to me or not. And this is one of the things that I'm considering. Trying to take advantage of volatility. Volatility happens at the opening time. The initial break was lower this morning, right? So that would have been a market order on an entry short right there as we passed through the 1 minute opening range. All right, so you'd be in short there, and it's the same exact thing. We'll just use a generic stop of 25 points, and we'll look for a 1 to 2 risk to reward. And you can see that this one played out. It came close to the stop, but this one did play out to 2R. Okay, so giving a quick update on some ideas, some theories that I'll be moving forward with for 2026. We'll see how it works out. So feel free to throw any questions or comments in the chat. It could be about either strategy. It could be about anything to do with this trading business. We can open up the floor to questions and answers before we go into the next segment of figuring out what's next for today's session. And let's head back over to chat and see if I can get up to date with chat. Ash, I have a question. How can I determine where to stop taking profits? If you have to stop taking profits, that sounds like a really good scenario to be in. Why would you want to stop taking profits? Right? Either trail yourself out by continuing to trail stop your profits, or just fully close to ensure a winner. That's just a simple risk to reward decision. I don't think you need to overthink that. If it boils down to this, your winners need to be larger than your losers. That's where you're going to make progress. So there's no one definitive answer to say this is where you stop taking profits. All that needs to be done is you need to take money out of the market. Ash, do you take trades during New York Open? Yes, that is when I focus on trading. I'm from the U.S. and I'm on the East Coast of the U.S. So 9:30 a.m. is what works best for my daily life. As a beginner, is it better for me to watch both ES and NQ, or should I focus on just one of them? If so, which one should I focus on? I would focus on both of them. ES and NQ are correlated assets, so they should be moving the same at the same time. But when they are not moving the same at the same time, that's what a divergence is. And those divergences are very telling information for you to understand what price is going to do next. So I personally, you can see it right here. This is literally my watch list. I focus on ES and NQ. I rarely look at oil and the dollar. That's majority just because the community wants my opinions on it. But nearly 99% of my trades occur on ES and NQ. I really don't go outside of NQ and ES for day trading. Less is more, quality over quantity. Very good question, though. Hey, Ash, what account do you prefer with MyFundedFutures? A live account. That's what I'm currently in. That's what I've been dealing with for the past year. The benefits of a live account are absolutely amazing. Daily payouts, risk management team, it's just phenomenal. I literally haven't even gotten to try the Rapid, Core, or Pro because I was put into a live account before all of those occurred. The last account I had in terms of a funded account was a 50K expert account, and that was before these accounts. Ash, do you trade with indicators? Exactly what you see on my chart is what I use to trade. Okay. There are 3 indicators up here, but the reason why these are here, EMAs, this is a conversation that I've been having with chat. This is not something that I use to engage with the market. There's been a long conversation over my time being here of different terminologies, different strategies. I'm open to talking about any type of strategy, any type of information. So when people ask me things, I'll put the indicator on the chart. But if you're talking about what I execute is this right here, candlesticks and time. I look to participate at New York Open, and I'm reading candlesticks at that time. The other indicators, this is just the watermark, right? So the first indicator is these words right here. So it has nothing to do with trading. It's just my name. And then kill zones. Kill zones, I don't look at them a lot, but it is information to use, right? Notice how the important level here this morning was London highs, right? So looking for positions at session highs or session lows, that makes sense. But in terms of what I use to analyze and execute, candlesticks and time. Ash, how do you feel or how do you deal with all of your aura? That aura's help me out here, chat. I'm 30 years old. That one might have been before my time. Well, what does that refer to? Ash, how many live traders does MFF have? I don't have any access to the back end. I'm just a day trader. I'm just a live streamer. I have no clue how many live traders MyFundedFutures has. I don't have access to that kind of stuff. I'm just a day trader. I'm starting to get away from so many indicators and finding better success. So you need to do what works best for yourself. This is not a one size fits all type of business. There are people that do amazing with indicators, and more power to them. If it doesn't work for you, that's okay. Then figure out a strategy that you can identify, that resonates with you, and that you can execute. If that's not indicators, then step away from indicators and figure out something that is clear, easy to understand, and repeatable. Okay? It doesn't matter if it is with indicators or is without indicators. The only thing that matters is you figure out a way to take money out of this market. Don't let anybody ever tell you you're wrong for that. However you do that is good. If you're green, you're good. It's not a matter of one strategy being better than the other or indicators work versus indicators not working. None of that matters. The only thing that matters is you find a way to take money out of the market. So figure out what you're capable of understanding, what you're capable of identifying, and then what is repeatable. No, Ash, I'm 36 and I know what Aura is. I guess I need to spend more time on social media. Is that what's going on here? As if I don't spend enough time on social media already? All of your stees, big dog. You guys are really starting to lose me now. Is this just clip farming? Are you guys trying to get me to like say certain words? Like, what am I missing here? Stop living your life outside the internet. All of your Riz. Okay. See, this is what I'm saying. There's terminology for everything. Apparently, there's words for everything. Wait, Ash, you're 30? Well, I'm not exactly happy about that, but yeah, I've made it to the dirty 30s. He's saying your vibe is on point. Okay, now see, I guess maybe that's my generation, but I guess I understand that now. Okay. Need to get more up to date. Need to update the software is what's going on here. You're losing Aura by not knowing what Aura is. Dang. All right, you guys are just gonna have to keep me up to date because apparently I'm not on the screens enough. All right, let's get a prediction done. I love doing the predictions as well because it gives a lot of insight to other people's perspectives. So let's take a look. Chat. Are we capable of going back to the opening price? So we'll look at here. Are we capable of going back to New York opening price? Or are we going to make another new low of day? Okay. What do you guys think? 1 for opening price and 2 for new low of day. What do you guys think? Throw a prediction in there. Are you guys complete bears? Have the bear stepped in? Or are we going to find some kind of support somewhere and try to bounce going back towards the opening price? I'm specifically talking about NQ as well. I'm not referring to ES, right? You can see there's a stark difference between ES and NQ right now. ES is acting as the weaker pair. So it's good information to have because think about the situation here. If the weaker pair catches up to the stronger pair, that sounds like a bullish move will have more momentum to go higher than if ES trying to go higher while NQ is going lower. That would give ES a harder time to move higher. So I'm trying to frame the logic here. If the weaker pair can catch up to the stronger pair, it sounds like a bullish move. If the weaker pair cannot catch up to the stronger pair, it sounds like there could be continuation lower. Right? So we're analyzing this information for a reason. It provides logic for decision making moving forward in the session. Okay, so I'm just going to check out the poll first, and then I'm going to dive a little bit deeper into that. Let's see. Ones. Okay, so we want some bounces in here. It looks like some bulls want a bounce. Couple twos, majority ones though. ES is just retesting previous all-time highs. It's got a little bit further to go on that. I think all-time highs are around 7,011. It's got a little bit of room to go before that. Yeah, we got time before new all-time highs, but I'm specifically referring to NQ. Is NQ going to get a bounce? Yes or no? If you think NQ is going to go back to the opening price, type 1. If you think NQ is going to continue lower, type 2. Okay, so now that we got a prediction done, this is how I'm going to be looking at it. right here. The information that I'll be looking at is the range. Okay, from swing high to swing low. This is important in terms of understanding the range. Somebody do me a favor. Who knows what the golden pocket is? Type it in the chat if you know. The golden pocket. Who knows what the golden pocket is? Mr. Smith coming in with the W. Mr. Smith gets it. So at equilibrium of the range, do we get rejected or not? That's the information that I'm looking for. So, for example, if NQ were to sweep out the highs one more time, tapping into what would be OTE or the golden pocket or whatever you want to call it, right? This is what I'm looking at, is what I'm trying to say. I'm going to see if this happens. Oh, whoa. Hold on. Never mind. Definitely not that. This one. What the heck? Right? This is what a rejection looks like. Right? Swing high, swing low, new high, new low, breaker after sweeping a swing high into OTE of the current range, also a bearish gap. This is what it would look like for continuation to new low of day. Okay? Compare this situation, right? Oh, additionally, I don't know how I didn't mention it, but this is where I'd also want to see SMT, right? If there's SMT that occurs within right about OTE of the current range, that would also be another insight to new low of day. That's the first scenario. That would be the information that would make me look at new low of day. Bearish SMT occurring here, and then a short position being formed. Compare that to the difference of this right here. We displace through 50% of the range, right? We create a big bullish gap here. After creating the bullish gap, we retest the area of the bullish gap, find support, and head higher. Do you see how these two things look different? And then how you can confirm it with SMT? Right? So just using a little bit of information to forecast for the rest of the session, this is what I would be looking at. What occurs here? What occurs at half the range? Is there going to be bearish SMT? Is there going to be a short setup? Or do we displace through it, turn it into support, and continue higher? So that's kind of another funny one too, right? Golden pocket versus OTE. Same exact thing, just two different words. Depends on who you ask. All right, so I got another 20 minutes on here with you all. If you want to go through any questions or comments, feel free to throw it in chat. Gladly willing to share any kind of information with you all, whether it's about my strategy, whether it's about today's information, whether it's about other strategies, or anything to do with this trading business. Feel free to throw it in chat. We got another 20 minutes before the next hosts show up. Do us a favor, if you're finding any value from the live streams, sub to the channel, like the video, share the link to the video with your community so we can get everybody in here working and learning every single week. Let's continue to keep showing up and collecting data. That's where we're going to build this conviction. I asked a question earlier. Yeah, so it's not easy staying up to date with chat. It's continuously scrolling, and there's hundreds of people in here. So I'm not going to be able to get to every single question because the chat moves too quick. On top of me needing to look at my chart as well, so I'm not always looking at chat. If I miss your question, sorry. Please just throw it back in chat, and we'll try to get to it. My question was NinjaTrader versus TradingView. I use TradingView. So when signing into the platforms, it's through Tradevate. So I look to execute here. Ash, when do you put break even? I don't. I'm not the type of individual to look for break even. I want -1R or +2R. I want to either win or lose. Yeah, anytime. It really doesn't matter what type of questions they are. I'm gladly willing to help with any information. Maybe it's a preference of using TradingView. It's just the abilities to chart here and the executions are very smooth. Ash, what's your goals in 2026? Great question. First and foremost is family. I would love to start a family. That was always my #1 goal in life. Get married, start a family. I did get married back in 2024, so I did accomplish that. And hopefully we can start a family here soon. So #1 goal is family. #2 goal is health. I'm currently doing 10K steps a day. And I'm going to look to do 10K steps a day for every single day of 2026. Matter of fact, I even put a tweet on my page saying that if I don't post 10K steps once a day, every single day for 2026, you can hold me accountable to run a giveaway. So if I fail to do 10K steps, I owe the community a giveaway. So health is #2. #3 would be business. Obviously, I want to do better than last year. Business has been good in the past couple of years, but there are no guarantees in this business. So we got to keep showing up, working and learning every single week. There are no guarantees here. The time and the effort is going to directly correlate to your results. So we just got to keep working, keep learning, keep managing our risk. I would love for trading to 10x from last year, right? So that would be the third goal. First is family, second is health, third is 10xing business. So you'll find me here showing up every single week working on the business or in any of the communities. What about you? What are your goals for 2026? For how long do you use ICT concepts? I don't identify as a trader. So I don't sit here and say that I'm an ICT trader. I don't sit here and say that I'm a trendline trader. I don't sit here and say that I'm an indicator trader. I've tried many different strategies. I've used terminology that was the same before and after ICT. I'm not going to sit here and say I'm an ICT trader. I trade futures, right? I trade prop firms, and that's about it. I'm not going to sit here and say, it's ICT. No. So even if there's an invalidation of the trade, you never close it. Invalidation to me would be losing the trade. The idea is invalidated when the stop loss is hit. So that's what invalidation is to me. So when I lose, my position has been invalidated. Ash, do you trade on range day? If so, what time frame? Yes, you can trade ranges. You just have to understand how to trade ranges. Trading consolidation is completely normal, right? It's just classic support and resistance stuff, right? So take a look at this, right? If we're having a rangy day, okay, this is how I would treat it, right? Range high, range low. These are the two areas that I'm looking to take positions. I would want to position myself up here in shorts on rangy days. I would like to position myself down here with longs on rangy days. At New York Open, I would go and look for the information that helps me to get into positions, which is a breaker plus FEG, which is what I'm drawing out here. I would like that to occur at New York Open, and I would like to see there be SMT against the correlating asset to support that idea, right? Trading extremes of the range back to equilibrium of the range. That's how I trade rangy days. Same exact thing goes for the highs. If it doesn't go below the low, instead it goes above the high, then I'm looking for a short with bearish SMT to target equilibrium of the range. So yes, you can absolutely trade rangy days. You just got to understand how to use a range. Goal is to be profitable. Yep. All of us in here, we got to have our expenses be less than our income. We got to end net green this year. What time frame though? It doesn't matter what time frame you trade a range on. Time frames are fractal. You can get a range on the daily time frame. You can get a range on the hourly time frame. You can get a range on the 5 minute or the 1 minute. It's not a matter of time frames. A range can appear on any type of time frame. It's all treated the same. It's logic to apply to a range. When the draw on liquidity is clear, but there's no entry function, do you still take the trade? No. If there's lower probabilities to the position, that's when you need to be a risk manager and decide if it's worth to take the trade. Right? If the position doesn't have a reason to move in your favor, then choose not to take that trade. It's always better to survive and see another day. Right? The thing that makes you ruin this business is by blowing up. You blow up by taking trades you shouldn't. That's why I'm a firm believer of less is more, quality over quantity. I'm not the type of individual that takes 50 trades in a day, 20 trades in a day. Very good question, though. I mean, we were ranging for 3 weeks. I mean, we're still ranging, right? If you really want to go out to the daily chart, right? Like this entire thing is a range. Right? So talking about ranges, like this range is slowly getting squeezed here. Right? So it doesn't matter what time frame you're on. This thing is ranging. Very good questions, chat. And thank you for everybody that's participating. I really appreciate it. Getting to go over these questions, getting to go over this information, that's what's building the repetition for this business. Ash, how is your day, bro? My day is going really well. Thank you for asking. Very excited to get back on here with you all. I'm ready to crush 2026. We're going to be showing up to the live stream every single week. We're going to be working on health every single week. I'm excited to go get some 10K steps in right after this too. How's your day going so far? Ash, do you have a standing desk? I do have a standing desk. I'm currently standing. Here, let's move from standing to sitting. It is also electric. The good old standing desk. All right, which one's better, standing or sitting, chat? Which POV is better, the standing or the sitting? Ash, great to have you on in the mornings again. Good morning to you too. I woke up late. Shame on me. No shame on you. Glad you can make it. Thanks for joining. Good morning as well. Hope your day is going well. Hope your week is going well. Let's crush 2026. Standing for sure. Yeah, I'm a stander. I do normally stand. Almost all of the streams in 2025 were standing. I might even get a walking pad here soon, so we'll see. I also need to get stuff for over here too. Maybe put a flower in that corner, like get a plant. Maybe some floating shelves as well. What do you guys think? Or does the plant go on this side of the entertainment system? Which one? And of course, the plant has to be a fake one because I don't know if I'll be able to take care of it. So don't shame me for that, but just being transparent. Put the picture of the old piano back. I could have seen that one coming. I believe we're 3 for 3 on piano comments since the return of 2026, by the way. Let's see if we keep that streak going. Chat, how many days do you think we can get a piano comment in a row? Yeah, that's what I'm trying. We got to find some knickknacks too. Something to put on the shelves. How is ES holding? ES is the stronger pair. That's the SMT that we pointed to this morning. It's doing a better job holding up than NQ is. And you can clearly see it in the percentages. Right? Take a look at the lows. Look at this. Look. You can see the divergence. It's just very clear that ES holds the strength. Hey, good morning, Barbie. How are you doing today? Ash missed when I brought the Christmas unicorn. You have a Christmas themed one? What? I'm going to need to see that. All right, I'll get it next time. I also don't know how to point correctly. All right, this is hard to do on stream. That little white thing over there is a unicorn as well. My brother-in-law 3D printed one and was like, you got to have this. So, got to keep the theme going. I need to get a 2026 version. My unicorn must name ICT. Yeah, of course. Can't leave that out. Saw the video of how to pass any prop firm evaluation. Must say, most excellent and must watch for anyone new to the props. Yeah, guys, if you didn't check it out on the channel, Barbie made a phenomenal how to pass any prop firm evaluation. Go check it out. Packed ton with value there. You definitely got to check out that. Someone send ES some gravity. Why are you guys trying to hold the bulls back? We want the long-term bags to go higher, not lower. Do you guys not have any long-term bags? Please share the link. It's on the channel. If Bishop can grab the link, that would be greatly appreciated. It is on the channel. Barbie said max contracts and swing it. Yeah, just swing for the fences. One shot, one kill. Full send. No, I doubt it. I doubt that's what's said in that video. All right, last couple minutes here with you all. I'll take another question or two, but we only have a couple more minutes before the next host pull up. So if you have anything, if you have any last questions or comments, throw it in chat. Otherwise, I'll just have some closing remarks. Another phenomenal day. Thank you for showing up. Thank you for all the people that continue to keep participating. All the questions, all the comments, that's what builds the repetition here. Let's continue to keep going over this information day in and day out. Ash, you only trade the AM session or whenever the model is present? I focus on the morning session. After the morning, I go to the gym. During the PM, I'm working on other businesses. So I look to take my risk in the morning. During the PM, I'm not even looking at charts. During London, I'm sleeping. During Asia, I'm usually having dinner with the family. So New York Open is the time for me. That's what works best for my daily life. Thank you so much, Ash. Thank you as well, ICT, NGL. Good to see you again. Good to be back. Ready to crush 2026. Let's continue to keep working and learning every single chance we get. All right, so just some closing thoughts. What I'll be looking at moving forward for the day. As you guys saw, if you didn't hear me during the analysis, I'm looking to see if we're going to make a new low of day for the simple fact that NQ is the weaker pair. When NQ tried to make a retracement, it got rejected by the 50% portion of the range. Because of this rejection, it looks like the weaker pair may want to make a new low of day. The reason why it hasn't yet is because ES is holding it up. The moment ES sees some gravity, as you guys would say, the moment ES sees some gravity, if this thing pulls, NQ is going to go. NQ is the weaker pair. It would make much more sense for NQ to flush the moment ES pulls. Okay, so if ES keeps holding up like this, then NQ is going to continue to chop away and be indecisive within this range, right? It's just chopping away. So I'm not looking for higher prices. I think NQ is the weaker pair. We got a nice move lower here at the open. We'll see if there's any continuation for it. But with that being said, that's where I'm going to leave you all off. We'll be right back here tomorrow as well. Do me a favor, throw a bunch of W's in chat for our next host. Thank you again all for your time today. I'm going to go ahead and hand the mic over to the next host. So have a nice day, everyone. I will see you all tomorrow.
Hey, y'all. Somebody's missing today. But don't worry. He's out mowing my lawn right now. So We can talk about the market while he's gone. We'll see what kind of trouble we can get into without Myth. He's mowing my lawn. Gotta keep him working. So I was listening to Ash. She's looking to see if the ES is gonna kind of fall apart. That would be boring, but we'll see. I was looking at the open. It was really close to this level that I was watching the other day, around 69.53 and 3/4. I was hoping we were going to move away from that and either go for this resistance up here around 69.70 or test the low down here around 69.35 to 37. And it really didn't do either. So it's kind of boring. And so I'm kind of thinking about, I was looking at the news, and what I'm thinking is there's a lot still kind of riding on this unemployment and consumer confidence tomorrow. There was some other stuff going on too, I think, with some of the geopolitical announcements. They're not on this calendar. They were kind of expected tomorrow. So I wonder if the market's just kind of stalled out waiting for that. Could be. But I see a little bit of a delta divergence on ES. There's a stronger delta than price action, which does kind of line up with them at least trying to travel away from this level. Of course, we've got NASDAQ like doing the complete opposite thing over here. But if you look at tech, tech is not doing well. So here's tech. Pre-market's the gray areas on my charts, and then this is after open. And I mean, Tesla's kind of doing its own thing as usual, but in general, tech's pretty weak, and it's kind of led by NVIDIA, which is in a kind of horrible position. I'm actually long right now. I'm not in any of my funded accounts right now. I'm working on trying to get an eval finished. So I went long. I was trying to get around 56. I got 57.5. I want to take one off up here before the 62 level. And I want to take one off up around the 70 level. I was trying to see if it was going to come back closer to my entry before I told y'all about that, but it's kind of just hanging out around the top of that. And the reason is we're kind of forming some structure here. Just kind of imagine that line. I'm not going to fight my magnet right now. And so I was trying to buy towards the bottom of this in case we break out the top. Fully aware that NASDAQ is very heavy right now, but the VIX is pretty weak, which is good for ES. And the Russell's down here. The Russell and the Dow are both strong today too. So it's kind of like NASDAQ is the one that's kind of pooping on the parade here, but everybody else is looking pretty good. So that's what I'm trying right now. We'll see if that works. I'll stop out below. I don't have the hard stop up there. It's kind of pulled back right now, but I'm looking around 55, 54. I want to watch kind of the price action in level 2 when we get down there. I want 56 to be held. There's Myth though. Oh, I told him you were mowing my lawn. It's a lot of acres to mow out here. It'd keep you pretty busy. He's got to get the backup on backup on backup like I've got going around here. So just a little bit above my entry here. Again, I'm looking right above, well, right below 62, just because I see a lot of orders kind of getting stacked up around that area. I might have that a smidge high, but we'll see. I'm willing to be a little more aggressive on this one because it's an eval. There's a risk of this completely falling apart too because of NASDAQ being so heavy. So that's why I didn't want to go nuts, like putting this in a bunch of accounts that I don't want to lose money in. I called some long on gold earlier and it is still going. I was looking for that gap fill with support holding and it is up crazy. I didn't get a chance to trade that one earlier. I'm kind of bummed about that. I am solo today. It's Myth's fault. He broke his internet. Okay, now we're close to my entry, but this is scary right here because the NASDAQ is looking like it could potentially break out. Bad NASDAQ. Bad NASDAQ. Ooh, that's an ugly candle. That's exactly the kind of thing that was going to have me stop out down here. So let's see. I'm literally just watching the level 2 right now. It's not looking too hot. We got to hold this 54. That's where the battle is right there at 54. NASDAQ's trying to ruin my idea here. A whole bunch of people just came in there at 54. Hopefully he's not trying to trade with his internet down. I know that we get kind of thirsty for trades sometimes, but it's okay when life throws you a break. All right, I'm out. Yeah, I should have. This is one of those times where I saw the short on the NASDAQ and the long on the ES and kind of picked the wrong one there. Oh, well. I liked how the other indexes were holding strong and the VIX was getting weak, but right there at that same spot, I was looking around 69.54. That's where the VIX kind of turned back up. Here, I'll show you. On this one. It was like this candle looked like it was going to start going that way, and all of a sudden it went back the other way. There was some pretty aggressive selling that came in there. Might still get an opportunity for lower. So the spot that, let me go back to my hourly. So the spot that I would look to go long lower would be down here, as low into the 30s as possible, but it'd probably end up being the mid 30s. Wait, what are y'all asking? Y'all are trying to get Mytho to be a phone trader? Ah. They're trying to buy it right back up. I think if I'm going to get back in, though, it's got to be a reclaim kind of around VWAP there. I'll go back to the 5-minute. We've got VWAP right around this mid 50s area. That's kind of the line in the sand right now. I don't want to keep stabbing at it. Especially when the Mo roll is kind of being negative here, because we might just be heading into some kind of ugly chop. That is the trouble with this session. Ooh, nice. Good job, Flash Golden. I think the market kind of ate my stop here. Kind of freaking rude. I think I did get stopped out on the fake out. I'm going to try to hop back in here. It's kind of the same entry I did get back in. Okay, let's go. Yes, this is what I wanted in the first place. Oh, I was early. I'm going to go ahead and trail at 60, or, well, I'll get it. It needs to be over 60. And I'm going to take a trim at right before 62. Same spot I was looking at before. I should have gotten in this a little bit lower. Oh well. Come on, Vix, you're cooperating now. Hold on. This is very choppy between the like 55, 56, and then the 60 level, just kind of this upper 50s area. If they can just push it over the 60s, it should get a nice little pop. I mean, we got some volume on this. The bulls are really trying to hold this. We just have to see if they can. That was a nice little opportunity for me to average lower that I didn't take. That's all right. Noted. That's what when we talk about trading journal, that's the kind of thing you want to take notes on. I like to screenshot my charts too, and I put the note too, because it's a lot easier to remember what I was talking about. Okay, I'm trailed because it looks like we're holding 60. I trailed to 57 where my entry is. Oh, I might have done that too soon. It is really choppy. That's why I'm liking ES right now. I was trying to bounce NASDAQ earlier, and do you have any idea how frustrating it was to be long NASDAQ here and watching ES do this? That's exactly what I did. Okay, I'm about to exit. I'm getting impatient with this. I might just... yeah, it like barely ticks my order. I'm going to drag it down slightly just to the high of this candle at 61.25 on ES. Push, because I would have been happier if I'd gotten filled there. But there's some level 2 coming up right before that 62 level that I was talking about. We just have to get through that spot, and then hopefully we can work our way up to 70, and I'll see if I can start trailing that. Bullish on gold? Yeah, I was on stream earlier. I had to stop my stream early for a little emergency, but right before that I was like, man, that gold looks good. Okay, I'm trimmed, so I just have one runner. I was in 3. Let me look at this. Does that work out? Yeah, I like this. So I'm gonna leave it here until we for sure get over the 62, and then I'm gonna start just trailing a little bit. We got the previous day low at 58, so I'm below that right now. I like being below that until we can claim another little level here. The delta looks good on ES right now. They've just gotta get through these orders. They're doing it. Oh, yeah, there was a ton of buying at 6. Yeah, the 62s, there was some aggressive buying at the 62 level. So this is somebody's seeing a breakout here. That's why it kind of moved back lower, is because we had to fill an aggressive. See, if you fill an aggressive buyer, an aggressive bidder, then it's going to be matched diagonally lower with a passive seller. So that's how you can kind of see that in the level 2. And that's what I just saw kind of happen at the 62 level with almost 2,000 orders or 2,000 contracts. So a little bit bigger than I trade. Is Apple pumping? Yeah, let's go Apple. We're not talking to NVIDIA right now. That's China's fault. Uncle Donnie told us not to trust China. So we are at the value area high on ES. NASDAQ's really lagging behind, but it's starting to get a little bit of the effects here. It would really help if NVIDIA would catch a bid. Some of this other stuff is. Apple is. Tesla's still very strong. And Meta's recovering pretty nicely. So that's going to be helping the NASDAQ. But NVIDIA would be a big help. Okay, I haven't... I still got my stop trailed in profit on my runner just below yesterday's previous day low, which was at 58. So I'm at 57.50. So just a smidge. That'll cover the fees on the runner here. Even if I get slipped a bit, it should. Are we looking for a kaboom? I don't know. I need an Arton. Who wants to be my Arton? His crew kind of like just the bunch of names kind of cracks me up a little bit too. So SK has Aaron, Arton, and Jeff. And Jeff always seems like kind of the odd one out there. He's got other guys too, but still working on that 62. But so they were loading up that 62 level. There was some pretty aggressive buying. So I mean, the sellers will try to trap them there, but that's the level to I'm wanting to start trailing. I'm gonna trail. I don't have a ton of room. I wanting to trail up to 60 right now. I'll do 59.5. So the previous day close is up here. So we're back where we opened almost. There we go. Okay, so I'm gonna take my runner off up here at 70. So right now I'm gonna trail. I'm under yesterday's close still. So I'll hang out here at the value area high, just under it. So I'm gonna be at 63.25 for being trailed. This one's a kaboom. This one's not kaboosh. This one's kaboom. We got gold kabooming. We've got ES kabooming. NASDAQ's kabooming. This is kaboom land. I'm glad y'all are enjoying SK. Who's tuning in for the Asia stream with SK? I'm trying to. My kids have had me really busy this week, but I'll catch a break and I'll be on there with y'all. Oh, there's the form. Oh, don't trail me out. This is still looking really strong. I really don't want to get trailed out here. I don't want to move my stop back either, but I am going to. I'm going to put it below the 62 just in case we have to come down there. So I'm down here at 60. I'm going to move down all the way to 61. I'm still 16 ticks in profit or more. Yeah, it is good. So I like the 70 level because of this zone. This is that same zone we were looking at yesterday and the day before. It's been a really key level for the market on ES. It's this it'll show up pretty clearly when you zoom out on the hourly here because it's a level we keep retesting, broke down from, tested, broke through. So this is a pretty important level right now. It's kind of turned into a zone. Melvin, are you here? Let's go, Melvin. See here? There he is. I see him. I got confetti or balloons, depending on how good this thing's gonna work today, or imaginary confetti. There, we got real confetti. That was my first choice. Let's go. Okay, the delta still looks good on ES. It looks like the level to kind of hold right now is 65. I really still feel safer with my stop below 62 because I want my target to hit, not my stop, even though it's in profit. I'm gonna make 3 times the profit hitting up at 670 that I will with my stop hits down here at 61. So let's do it. Mel in, Mel one. Yeah, I like that. Tell me how that account goes. Okay. Because my favorite is when y'all win the accounts and take your very best care of them because they're your favorite because they're your one account. And then you get it all the way to payout and literally get free money. Big wick down on ES here, right down to where my stop was. Hopefully that was a good move. It is looking like this is profit taking up here. Hopefully I'm not wrong about that. I just wanted to stay out of the way of any profit taking because it drives me crazy when I don't get to hit my target because I trailed too soon. I've been doing that a lot lately. Bad Barbie. So at 65 is the level to hold. We are coming up to the VWAP on NASDAQ. Just making sure that was the full session. So that's going to be around 688 on NASDAQ. And the reason that we watch that is because there's definitely going to be some automations and algos and things that are tuned into that level. Oh no, coming back down to 62 kind of aggressively, my stop might get hit. Although if you're long 2,200 contracts at that level, you're gonna not feel good, even if it ticks below a few, right? The delta's still holding, but the price action's not, so that's kind of scary. 25,770, where would that get us? All the way back up near open? That would be awesome. That's the kind of bounce I was trying to take earlier. I was in NASDAQ in this bounce. I didn't get it down here. I wasn't that cool. But I did get it on the way back up, and I got trailed out somewhere around here. I got one off. Oh, I got my stop that time. Boo! It's all right. So this is actually when I was having to leave my stream earlier to go deal with some kids stuff. But this was, I was trying to target like 700, and so that was kind of disappointing. But the market has been a little bit tricky. I did not like this open at all because the ES and the NASDAQ were so far out of sync. And just in general, I just, it's kind of become instinctive at this point, but it makes me hesitate more because my setups don't work as well in these conditions. I love it when all like my A+ setups happen just a little bit after open, and I can see it on both the NASDAQ and the ES, and nothing's going totally against it, and I can load up accounts with both. That doesn't happen very much. That's like a once a month, maybe twice a month kind of deal, but we haven't had it yet, so statistically, we should be getting that soon, right? Oh, this is kind of interesting to see if we can find a spot to kind of re-enter on this. I'm wondering about 55, but I'm not super confident in it yet. Just because this candle is so aggressive. But we've got VWAP there. That's where the point of control is. So, I mean, if you were short up here off the highs, it makes a lot of sense to start, get your trade booked by point of control. It's a good median. But they're trying to defend the 60 level a little bit. I want to see if they can get through that. If they can, I want to see what happens down here at 69.55. Yeah, Internet Explorer, that's a good point too. So that was one of the things I was looking for this morning was this sweep of the Asia highs on both. Well, really the full overnight. So that's this, I hope you can see it. The blue shaded area on my chart is the overnight, and NASDAQ has gotten there, and ES is not even a little bit. I hate it when they do this. It makes it so much more complicated. My orb bot just triggered long on ES. You like the short sweep? I mean, that would be nice, but where are we going to go? You think how we can get that deep on ES? That's the thing. I don't know how deep we can go. We could at least maybe sweep some of these wicks down here. Around this 50 level, 53. But it's trying to hold. We are getting a little bit of a yeah. We're getting some divergence on the MACDs. It's not everywhere though. So, I mean, we could definitely make a move lower here. I would definitely still be watching this point of control. I'm trying to get my ninja chart shared back over. I was trying to set this up this morning. I got a new computer and I've just never gotten it added back to my stream. And this morning it was showing me blank charts, which was fun. No, I really need the rest of that. Yeah, they're trying to hold it. We didn't get down to that 55. This is a problem, y'all. We got NASDAQ in this big old bear flag. And they're just holding so strong on the ES. I got mixed signals here at 60, 59.60. Yeah, that's supposed the catch-up trade on NASDAQ is what I was trying to play earlier. That's this kind of bounce that I was in when I got stopped out over here. I got trimmed, so it wasn't bad. It was just like I should have gotten I should have gotten the full extension, just trailed it too early. So this is back, we're back at the 62. ES is bull flagging. NASDAQ is bear flagging. Market makers are laughing at us. Oh yeah, there you go. Internet Explorer sees that too. It is wedging, and it's kind of bull flagging too. Okay, but you want to see something annoying? Let me just find a chart that's not too crazy. This one should work. I want to show you the SPY doing all sorts of bear flaggy things. That's the hourly. Well, if you take off the extended hours, we're big time bear flagging on the SPY with a gap below. And that would put us at 82. Okay, so if we fill this gap on the SPY 15 minute, this is the ES. I'm going to switch this over to the SPY daily. That just takes us down to the support of this daily wedge that we've been building. Interesting. The bulls are definitely trying to push this higher here. Like, not a little bit. See if they can do it this time now. They stopped me out. Yeah. The SPY just doesn't look that bad. It just looks like just a little bit bullish, not excitingly bullish. Could definitely be settling into some chop. Mr. Smith, if ES could take out Globex highs from that last night, that would be great. Yeah. That would be great. You would think that's what they're going for, right? Ugh. So slow. Here goes ES. We're going to get that 70. It holds up here. We'll start selling it at 69. Oh, we've got this high. What's our high a day right now? 67.25. Yeah, they're trying to push through that. Big time. Still NASDAQ trying to hold the ES down. And by NASDAQ, I mean NVIDIA. We're not friends with NVIDIA today. Oh, we're doing all right. My morning session got kind of interrupted. So I had to run out. I had kind of just gotten to break even, but what did I get caught up in? I don't remember. I got caught up in something at open. Then I made it up on this NASDAQ bounce, but didn't really get into profit because I got stopped out on my runner. So we'll see. I've moved over to an eval now, but I got stopped out down here again a little bit ago, so kind of getting frustrated with it. They're trying to hold the 62 again. That's kind of in the middle of this new little channel they're making, but somebody's going to have to settle down the settling on NVIDIA to make that happen at this point. I mean, the VIX is still bear flagging. The market's just really having a tug of war today between being freaked out about tech and, well, I mean, probably all the drama this week we've had too. It's pretty hard to keep up with the news. Apple has been recovering nicely, though. I mean, it had a nice pump, and then when it came back down, it's held the open, kind of the midpoint of that pump. So that's nice. ES is just having a rough time here. Gold is still pumping. Man, that was the one I really... That's my FOMO trade. It's gold. So I called it and everything. But I was like, no, I'm going to focus on this other thing. You're having drama back in here. So SK is streaming the Asia session. Y'all really should join that. That is a really great stream. I mean, he carries basically the whole stream himself for 2 hours. Every once in a while he'll have Denny pop on, but he's doing a really great job. My community is enjoying it as well. I hop on when I can. It's just a really busy time when you have to drive kids around for athletics and things, but when I get help with that, I really enjoy that stream. So tell them Bull Barbie sent you. You gotta join the Kaboosh crew and the Kaboom crew. Yeah, he's hard to keep up with. I have a hard time keeping up with him. I mean, he's looking at all of these different things on all of these different assets. So, I mean, during Asia, he's really focused on futures since he doesn't have all of the stocks and things to look at. But during the daytime session, he's looking at Apple and all these other tech and all this stuff. It's kind of amazing that he can be watching all that all at once. I mean, you've seen all of his monitors in the background. That's how it works. I think that's how his brain is too. His brain's just like watching all of that. His brain's got all those tabs open all at once. So what I do is I just focus on what he's doing on the things that I'm interested in, like the indexes and now the metals. He's got me pretty turned in on. I'm gonna say something weird there. He's got me trading the metals. We're gonna put it that way. His charts do kind of take up a decent amount of screen though. Here, I have one. I can show you. Where is it? Mine probably looks a little bit different because I have to have pretty candles. But this is his setup, and he's looking at all of this stuff in here, and you have to. This takes up screen real estate, and so for what he's watching and the way he watches it, the more screens, the merrier for sure. It's pretty cool. Hopefully, I get to go visit him soon. This is the busy season for athletics from my house, but I have to escape sometimes. All right, I'm still watching the 62 level. You can see we are really kind of making a trend line. It's at that spot, and that's kind of the level 2 area right there. So, see if they can hold it there. I see some orders coming in here down at 69.60. See if they can hold it. This is tough to trade here though. That's why sometimes I call y'all thirsty for trying to trade this chop because it's harder. The morning session was hard today too, I think though. Especially if you like to watch for all of the indexes and things to be playing nicely. They weren't. See if this little trend line guy holds here. NASDAQ is just full on. If Myth was here, he would be calling that an idiot box, right? See if gold is starting to find some resistance up here. It might be. Yeah, his internet broke, so he's got to come mow my grass. I had gotten in some XLE the other day, and it's starting to trim, so I'm gonna post that. I don't know if any of y'all followed me in that. Probably not. Okay. Back to futures. Back to the futures. The delta's still strong here on ES. I hope y'all don't hear that Frenchie snoring. I mean my lawnmower with Myth riding on it. Takes a long time to mow the grass out here. We need to get him the Starlink so he can trade from the mower. Alrighty. Today was a rough day for people. I can see that. I was really, but this is the way I kind of look at it. So when the market is being really tricky and I don't see the trades really clearly and nothing is setting up properly, I just either don't trade or scale way back and just take the quickest little hits that I can get. And that's what I saw today too. When you've got let's go look at all the indexes. When you've got all of these, pretty color guys this far out of whack, like not making the same patterns at all. I mean, they're really not even trending in the same direction for the most part, with NASDAQ dropping like that. And nothing's really correlating nicely with VIX or the dollar or anything either. So when the market, this looks messy, right? When the market's being this messy, it's kind of a signal that you can hold back on your trades, like maybe even take the day off. It's not the day to go try to be a hero. It really, like, the odds are against you when the market is like so foggy like this. It's just literally harder. And the way I look at it is I don't want to make trading harder on myself. It's already hard. That's why most people fail. You can learn to read charts. That's the easy part. Executing trades is really hard. Maintaining accounts and keeping them moving in a profitable direction is hard. All the psychology is hard. And so that's, if you can make anything easier, one of those things is kind of knowing when to stay in and stay out. So you know what to look for. If your setup's there, it's there or it's not there. And if you can't find it, if you're looking so hard that it's like, I don't even know if I know how to read a chart anymore because I can't find my setup, it's because it's not there. And I know we feel like we have to come to work and trade every day, but we can come to work and see if our setup is there every day. That sometimes that's trading. The Sturdy Gentleman, what is the 10 a.m. club? Does that mean you're waiting out the first 30 minutes of the market? I've definitely been a member of the 10 a.m. club, if that's what it is. Especially when I was just really frustrated trying to figure out why all of these skills that I had learned and practiced in paper weren't coming together. And a lot of times just staying out of the craziness, you get some perspective from the open that is, it's moving too fast for you to process all these things you're looking for and just waiting for all of that to shake out. There's a different kind of trader trading the first 30 minutes than there is after. Your setups only happen when you're back testing. I think we all can feel that a little bit. Hindsight trades are the best. You know what I do though? That's why I'll even, that's why one of the things I always do, especially every week at the beginning of the week, but I'll do it all the time, is I like to look at the daily chart. I was trying to switch over to ES here. Come on. I look at the daily chart and I just kind of see what shape is even possible, because that can even set you up for just a really general bias. And then you can start kind of, moving top down. That's what the hourly looks like. You can go to the 4 hour. I'm going to skip down to the 1 hour, and you can get a sense of just kind of where we are in space. So when we opened up here, we weren't really anywhere at any extremes anyway. Do you see what I mean? Sometimes when we open, we'll already kind of be at an extreme, and then we can kind of wait for the market to pull back, even if we're long biased or something like that. But when we're in the middle of nowhere, it's a lot harder. So when I was looking at my plan this morning too, let me go back to my level chart. And I like to look at this on the hourly because it gives me the most perspective. So I can see last week we were in a downtrend. This week we opened in an uptrend, and now we're, that's kind of fallen apart. And then where are we? Structure's falling apart. Where are we? We're just kind of hanging out in the middle, around a level a little bit, between some major zones. And that's kind of another sign to be cautious and really wait for that good setup to happen. Sweep time. Are we sweeping some lows? We are starting to get some bearish signals. I see a little bit of some divergences. Not really showing up on the super lower time frames, but not super clear. Frenchie is snoring so loud right now. Trying to catch up on chat a little bit here. Yeah, the bounce on NASDAQ earlier was really nice. If I'd gotten entered a little bit earlier, I would have gotten a nicer move because I wouldn't have trailed the same. But Yeah, no, it was. That's what I mean. Just to my point, it was kind of a trickier morning. You had to be reading it really clearly. Are we bouncing now? Holding this structure? Let's go. Oh, I was just like, oh, let's go look at volume. Pew! Yeah, this is very likely to just kind of be messy right now. So I mean, like yesterday, we got a lot going on in the afternoon because we had some news and things going on. But I think right now the market is just chilling. I mean, I don't know which little part. I think maybe it was this one when all that Trump stuff started coming out. Oh, thanks, Trump. It's not giving anything really exciting. It is kind of holding this trend line, though. There's that. Is NASDAQ starting to go? That's what we really need is NASDAQ to go. Oh my gosh, this Frenchie. What do we think about NASDAQ though? I just don't know if we're gonna have the kind of power we need. It's like not worth it. Yeah, both of these are getting super choppy. Yeah, you can kind of put a top on this right now. NASDAQ does have that. It's just a lot sloppier, right? I don't even know where to put this over here. So what we could look for is to see if the NASDAQ and the ES can kind of break this very loosely similar structure together and start syncing up a little bit. Maybe then we can get a long going. If NASDAQ's going to catch up though, it's got to have whatchamacallit, NVIDIA on board. We're not speaking right now. I was long NVIDIA. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, what's that in chat? What's that in chat? What did they just post there? Abhishek, do you see that? What did MyFundedFutures just post in chat? There you go. There you go. They did have to let me know that's not my cue to flash. That's a thing that y'all are doing in chat. So we're good. I got it, compliance. We're good. Good luck, y'all. Y'all going long here? This would be an aggressive long. And we need an aggressive short too. This is choppy. But we do have VIX still trending lower. I like that. We don't hate that, right? You know, I keep thinking that this isn't that big of a move on NASDAQ, but it is. I mean, this was a big drop. I got ES on my brain and it hasn't moved that much, but NASDAQ moved 230 something points. So that's kind of impressive. That's a big move. How are we doing, chat? How are we doing? Who's lucky? Here, I'll drop some lucky bananas. I got lucky bananas for y'all. Grab a lucky banana. There goes ES making that move. I was supposed to still be in it, but you know, this is boring. I didn't even want to re-enter up here. There you go. Ethan got it. All right, congrats. Congrats. Somebody. There we go. Confettis. Is that mute? I don't think I did that right. What do you think, y'all? Can NASDAQ get back up to like yesterday's low? Do we think so? Is that a little optimistic? Probably. It's a little lethargic right now. I'm glad y'all had something to do in chat because you gotta keep your fingers off the triggers here, right? Here's what I'm thinking though. I'm thinking the market owes us a really great setup tomorrow. I was saying this earlier too, because thought we might get it today. I think it's not ready. I think there's too much kind of depending on some of the news and things that the market wants to find out about tomorrow. And then it's gonna go. NASDAQ, are you doing it? NASDAQ? Are you gonna? Okay, we got the previous day low up there at 727. I'm bored with ES. So let's see if NASDAQ can recover some of this stuff. We do have the 6970 above on ES. I was trying to personally profit from that earlier, but the market was really rude. So let's see if we can get NASDAQ up to, okay, we got previous day low at 727. We've got that psychological 700 number coming up. The VWAP is at 686. So I think that's also kind of lining up with the swing high here. So that's going to be a good test if we can get over that spot. That is probably, yeah, that's going to be pretty close to the ES open. We're not speaking right now though, ES, but that's going to be close to the ES open. Y'all think we need some new methods of giveaways, some creative stuff? Maybe we should think about that around here. And we chop back down. It couldn't make it over. I was rooting for you, NASDAQ. Thought you might have it in you now, girl. We can look at FANG. Let's look at FANG, see how it's doing. This is what we, well, not that one, this one. This is what we need over here is NVIDIA to get its act together. Got a magic level there. Those are usually, those thicker magic levels are usually pretty good levels. So that's around 184.86. We got to get over that. See, look at how it held on Meta. You know what I'm looking at though? Like this is just what I would want to see down here is if we're going to break out is to see some actual volume come in. There's a lot of different ways you can kind of look at order flow. The most basic way is volume. And if we're not getting any sort of volume surge, we're not getting any sort of order surge. You know what I mean? 10:45 was the last 5-minute. Well, 10:45 on my chart. So it's going to be 11:45 over here on my ninja chart. That was a buy candle. I still think the 62 area is the one the bulls are going to try to defend. We'll see, though. They're not too exciting today. Let's be real. Yeah, don't blacklist Juice Bag. What's up, LaCroix? I don't know. I probably screwed that up. We have about 5 minutes before Rocket Scooter comes on. if you have any questions for me while it's just me here, I'd be happy to help y'all with that. Since Smith is way too busy without internet mowing the lawn. Looks like we do have another loyalty winner coming yet. How do you avoid FOMO trades? That's a good one. Thanks, Izzy Lizzy. So I mean, that really all comes down to discipline. So that's why I say it's always the most important and most essential skill for a trader. A lot of it just comes down to discipline, but sometimes when you're really disciplined, you'll see a trade go without you. Like if this ends up going to 69.70 today without me, that's going to be annoying because that was my target earlier and I got stopped out of. But at this point, that's the way I see it, is I see it as an annoyance and not something that I have to get every single time. Once you get a good bag of tricks, like a good set of strategies that you can use, so what I mean by that is set criteria to enter. You probably have more than one set of criteria that you can enter. I like practicing one at a time until I get really great at them, but then you can kind of, have a handful of them. You don't want a ton, but like maybe 2 or 3 strategies that you can use to enter and exit will be really great. But then once you have that, you'll see those pop up all the time. And so one of the better ways to avoid FOMO is to literally just wait and see that you see these opportunities all the time. There's always going to be another opportunity, and your entire trading career and paying your rent this month and all that, it shouldn't depend on one trade, and it never will depend on one trade when you're like when you're meeting your goals and you're being that trader that you really want to become. It's not going to be like that. Yeah, there's that too. Close the charts. I do like to kind of have a set time when I'm looking at trades too. So I'm really only focused on the morning session. And if my trade setups later in the afternoon and I'm not available because that's the time that I've taken to get other things done, that's okay. I'm going to have more opportunities. It's always going to be all right. So I don't see the level 2 waiting orders on TradingView. I don't think they have that kind of data. It's like a higher resolution tick data that you could get. I spend a little bit more for some data elsewhere, but my favorite place to watch it is on TradingView because not on TradingView, on NinjaTrader, because I chart on TradingView because it's more pretty and a little bit easier to scroll through. But on NinjaTrader, there's a lot more power for execution. So I execute on NinjaTrader. I already have that up, so I watch their level 2, and they have high resolution data there that I can do a lot of nice things with. Where can you buy patience? That's just something you have to practice. But the cool thing about developing patience and discipline, which are really kind of the same skill, is once you have it, you can use it for everything. And you look at the wealthy and the rich and famous, and they look fit, and their house is clean, and their cars are shiny, and everything looks really nice. And so that's what you want. But what you have to realize is that in order to have that in that level and how that looks, is you have to have the discipline to maintain all of that. So in order to maintain that life that you want in the first place, you have to have the discipline and the patience. So you might as well develop that now while you're learning to trade, because you're going to carry that into your future life as a wealthy person anyway. So if there's a bunch of different ways that you can look at level 2 data. Let me see what it's called. They literally have a thing called level 2, but you can also watch it on the time and sale. I like to watch it on the order flow chart. You can put the market depth on the side of your charts. So there's a lot of different ways that you can watch it, and I do watch it in a couple different ways. I do have the market depth on my charts. I have the footprint charts open. I have a video on footprint charts. I'm not going to try to cover that here, but I do have a video on footprint charts. So there's a lot of different ways that you can look at the level 2 data. Even what's it called with the balls? That's another way of looking at level 2 data and analyzing it that way. On NinjaTrader, you used to have to pay for the Order Flow Plus suite unless you had the lifetime license, because NinjaTrader is free. They have a lifetime license that gets you reduced commissions. They used to charge for that, but if you switch from the old free plan to the new free plan, you get the Order Flow data, the Order Flow add-on for free. So that should be with the data that you already have, in theory. All right, y'all. It looks like Rocket Scooter is here. I hope that Rocket Scooter family, y'all were able to hit the like button on the way in. I'm going to hand it over to Matt. Thanks for joining me today. I'll go see if I can get Myth to join us another day since he was a little busy today. But thanks for joining me. I enjoyed the solo day today. And here comes Matt.
Great intro, guys. Great show. Great job, Barbie. No, Methodical wasn't there today, but she crushed it. Give some dubs in chat for Barbie. That was awesome. Good to see you guys, man. Afternoon. This has been this trading day is giving me December vibes, and I'm scared. I'm not gonna lie, scared. I am sort of just like I have one contract and pretty much all of my prop accounts just sitting here waiting for something to happen to hit max prop for the day. Going up, going down, going up, going down, going up, going down. I've been rolling anywhere between 20 and 10 contracts, buying 20, selling 10, buying 5, selling 5, buying 5, selling 5, buying 5, selling 5, blah, 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 blah. And now I'm sitting at 10 with a low cost base at 27. I wanted to get it closer to 605. But man, I'm going to tell you, this has been probably the day from hell for most people. I have it drawn on my screen as a joke on the screen was that what I want, there's a huge resistance at 69.64. There's a couple of things going on right now. Number one is we're pre-pricing in non-farm. Number two is we're reacting to yesterday's, yes, you can buy chips. No, you can't buy chips. You can buy chips. No, you can't buy chips. Like this nonsense. The market is desperate for some kind of news since the shutdown. And we're up, we're down. We're up, we're down. Tech is up, tech is down. Right now, everything looked good this morning, the exception of the tech sector. Everything was great. And we just plunged into the abyss with NVIDIA selling off, as always. The NASDAQ loves to be like NVIDIA. S&P is breaking into session highs, as it kind of pretty much has been, pressing to the highs. And just like a good boy that it is, and NASDAQ is pressing towards session lows. This is kind of, mommy doesn't want my chips anymore. Yeah. So anywho, I got 10 NASDAQ contracts right here down at the bottom. I'm up maybe $700-800 right now live in a trade. You guys can watch me play that out. This has been bouncing up 7,000, down 7,000, up 7,000. So anywho, last night I took a loss because I was playing off of MHP. So last night I did what I normally do, which is long. And I was really like, okay, this is just a one-day event on the NVIDIA thing. Market's going to be bullish tomorrow. And I went in pretty heavy right here with 25 contracts. NASDAQ, I was going, okay, we're hitting MHP and we're going to bounce, at least retrace half. I'll close out half and hold a runner. But instead, it just bounced around. Then I stopped and then showed up 20K in the hole. So now market opened. I had a position. It hit here. I doubled down, closed out, added to it, closed out, added to it, closed out, added to it, closed out. And I did this all morning. I've pretty much worked my way back from this morning's loss. And now I'm just kind of sitting here drawing out what I want to see happen. Now, what I want for an okay January would be we hold the 660 and we sort of just close up in here. Here's the clues. The resilience is greater than 0. And we had a pretty solid non-flat open. So the market is very comfortable here, like where I'm drawing. Like the market is very comfortable to retrace all the way back up. Not saying it will, but it's not like it's not likely either. The market has the condition to do so. If NVIDIA or some of the bigger techs pick up a bit and people buy it up right here, then we're back up to where we started, which will be good. That's what I'm waiting for. That'll be a 40K profit if I win that. So other than that, S&P 69.64. This is the limit here. And this is a very strong, these yellow lines I draw are really strong resistances. And if we hold this and keep going, we're in for an amazing day. This is what I want. Every time we've tapped it, this is now the 8th time we've went against it. The market is still having a hard time moving. Why? Because everything else is going up, with the exception of, some of your big tech. NVIDIA is just losing. And a lot of other things aren't doing the same thing. So while the other things are moving up, there's enough market cap pulling down to keep the NASDAQ from moving. With everything else moving up, you can see the S&P going up. So anyways, what I want to happen and what I'm likely going to get is just, an arrow that I drew that goes all the way down to the bottom. Because, how it works is just like December, what I want is not going to be what I'm going to get. But hey, I figured in good guru fashion, I'll just draw, it'll go down on the screen and I'll make the trade to the long side and I can't lose either way, right? Which I called it. It's going down. Made money. Oh, I made money too. No, I'm just kidding. No, seriously though, I left the joke on the screen so I can show you what I want versus what I'm going to get. The market is very, very much at a standstill right now. If we lose 25,600, breaking green line, market becomes irrational. And a rational market can fall really quickly. This can drop down to 440, 450, down at this monthly hedge pressure before the next resistance comes out of the way. And this can just plunge down in there to finish out the day. If this happens, I'm more scared for multiple days lower. But if it does return to there, which I'm expecting to be a decent non-farm printout tomorrow, then hopefully we just return to there and then non-farms keep us going. And that's the bet I do want to make because I want to bet on a bull market. So that's where I am. That's all I got today. But other than that, this is one of those, I've been kind of playing the range. This is the only thing I haven't been doing is adding here in the middle. Like we dipped, we bought here. I think I was up like 25 contracts there again and dropped back down to 12, then bought up to 18, then dropped back down to 12. And I'm just cycling to get that cost basis low down into here. And then in case it does move up, then I'm good. But that's it. That's really it. All right, guys, show's over. Thanks for tuning in. I'm out of Kleenexes today from all the crying, the up and down. It's just been such a whirlwind of tears. Where is hold on one second. Oops. Go here, economic calendar. Oh, there it is. Hold on. So going on today, let me clean this up really quick. Today, obviously, we had the continuing jobless claims, initial jobless claims come out this morning. Non-farm productivity numbers came out pretty much as a wash. Nothing else. Labor costs down a little bit. Nothing else was really, market moving. I would say tomorrow we got the big deals. Big deals. Non-farm comes out. Unemployment rate comes out. Housing starts and Michigan numbers. So it's you got a lot of news just piling up tomorrow. And whether the market is either responding to the Chipgate 2026 or the market is pre-planning also for some NFP, we don't know. Either case, this has just been sort of like a kind of a crummy, nightmarish day. Now my thought is somewhere inside of here, unless it's gonna pivot back up to here and stay, which is kind of what I wanted to see for tomorrow. Move up to there, kind of like stay on that trajectory. But it's not going to happen unless we start getting some pop up in some of these bigger stocks that are selling off. We're not getting that momentum. I mean, we opened up and then AVGO just plunges, right? We opened up NVIDIA, just plunges. We opened up, other stocks weren't. Other stocks are doing okay. Apple flat. Amazon was rallying. Microsoft also flat. Everything was just kind of like, mixed bag. Tesla good. Google okay. So not everything's moving down, but as we know, the weird look that we've seen in bigger tech stocks, and NASDAQ traders, you need to pay attention to bigger tech stocks. We finally had that late December sort of retrace to end up the year in NVIDIA. And then of course the last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, this is giving me trauma pains from what December was doing. This reminds you of December NASDAQ, right? I mean, it's not finding any momentum here. And I think it's like all that, you know, back and forth with the chip stuff. So you're going to be trading news event to news event, it feels like, for a little bit until the market picks up some major momentum. Another thing you're noticing, which is, again, just the world that we're in, is that anytime some of these tech stocks are dumping off pretty hard, you're seeing that money piled back into gold and silver. We're still seeing those rallies pushing, even though we sold off for like a, you know, basically like for like the 2 weeks, we've been up and down. But you're starting to see like people dumping some tech, people loading up on silver, right? Loading up on gold. So anyways, so right when we open, it was just rally, 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 rally. And right when we open, it was like sell, 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 sell. So maybe there's still some of that same mentality of, you know what? Let's get out of this one bubble and let's jump into another one. Maybe the tastes have changed, right? The trend is now as such that people are more comfortable chasing the new hot bubble in town, which is the metals trade. So we'll see. I don't know. But anywho, back to the drawing board here. This is what I want to happen. And I'm long. So because I'm long and I want that to happen, this is what we're going to get. And pretty much, I hope we're okay with that. But the minute I close out my long, it's going to rally. So you guys can essentially, you know, thank me for my sacrifice. Monthly maps are still bullish. The greater market is all still bullish. TD ratio 0.71. Anything greater than half is bullish. MHP, we still have that positive gamma. MHP is well below price, which is good. And monthly maps are solid. Nothing turned out bad. VIX is below, triple B, VVIX is low. All signs. All signs are bullish. Nothing looks bad. Now, where's my monthly map here? I'm up to 10K. That's good. All right. Well, it's not loading up. Let me jiggle NASDAQ chart. Open that up. All right. So look, NASDAQ is still okay in bull territory, but look, there's a little bit of like liquidation. When that bottom of the bull side slopes up like that, it becomes more volatile and potential downside. And this goes into late January, February. So the market can turn around and sell off. I mean, it does have that capacity to do that. Some kind of weird sluggishness going on right here. It's not loading the monthly map for some reason. The server looks to be slow on the response here. Let me see if I just pop it on this side, if it'll pop up. Man, something weird with the side chart. Okay. Anyways, S&P is pretty solid. I put S&P on the left side here. Weird. It's not. Oh, liquidity map has disappeared. Oh, I must have clicked. That's why I must have deleted it. There we go. Maybe I clicked the X with my freaking Tourette's fingers here. Okay. It does hurt. It does get in the way sometimes. My little twitchy ticks. Okay, hold on. Well, anyways, S&P over here. Still in bull zone. Bear zone is sloping down, which means you have bears liquidating, and bull zone stable. A little volatile next week though. So it's not the best monthly map, but it's not terrible as well. It's like moderately bullish. So that's kind of all that I'm thinking about. Yeah, it shows bullish thesis for S&P. Like, look right here. We have bull support all the way down to 69.20. So, like, there's support in here, and there's liquidity pocket all down in here. A second wave down could support as low as here, and then we're back to being bullish everywhere. Like, if we land in the pocket here, it's bullish by February. So nothing looks bad yet. What would happen is you need a sell-off day to push its way all the way down into these bear zones, which seems to be about this area right in here. So if the market were to be like flipping around to like bigger bear market, we'd have to like make our way down into this area that I'm drawing over this amount of time. So between now and February, we need to be like inside of here. So far we're still sort of like skirting the edge of the bear zone, which is why I'm saying like this is going to make a bigger decision. As long as we stay above here, then it's bullish going forward. If we stay in here, it intercepts the bear area towards expiration, but then it's bullish again. So if we land down in here over the next week or so, it gets in that questionable range. So we can still hold off a significant amount of sell-off and still rally. Sort of like this is the low over that period of time. So inside of this bull. So anything above, I guess, this like 68.20 level is about my lowest low that I'd be bullish on this month. Yeah. That's what's so great about monthly maps. It's so cool looking at that stuff. I wish I was trading S&P today though. Nasdaq has been like Heartbreak City. All right, S&P here, Nasdaq here. The middle of the range is exactly right here as well, the 710 level. Looking at other key indicators, resiliences are positive, which means the Nasdaq is actually pretty comfortable right here. It's very possible that that does happen. Resilience is never wrong. It's just early. That's one of our favorite sayings right here. And I don't know why. Let me refresh. Let me reload my layout here. Refresh. Enhance. We about to go up? And I hope so. So Nasdaq is very comfortable back at this 820 level. S&P resiliences are positive, and it's also very comfortable there. Man, like I look like where's the history of my data here? ARB is good with the 30 plus here and a 5 plus here, which is good. Could get a little burp up, but we'll see. Squeeze incoming. Let's stay tuned. I hope so. I mean, my bet last night was that we would hold 814 and lead into NFP, and that was going to start the rally. But I underestimated how much people Nvidia is just like such a turd of a stock right now. Like nobody loves stock. Like nobody loves this stuff. 185 is a key support level we lost in Nvidia as well. So that's kind of one of the things that I don't like about it. Monthly hedge pressure Nvidia 185. You can see when we lost it, there was a lot of volume that came with it. See right here? So losing it and now trading down. Nvidia would safely pops above 185. Could spark an end of the day move, which would be nice. Because of the China news, 100%, dude. And going forward, I feel like when it comes to AI and stuff, while we have this ongoing silver and gold bubble, nobody is sitting there like trying to guess, I wonder if Nvidia is going to inflate today. People are just like, well, let's get in on the silver trade, right? So now I think that when it comes to the big tech stocks, which are kind of limiting the momentum of the index, we're playing news event to news event on these guys. So that's kind of the crappy part, is that good news will kick us up a couple of days, bad news kicks down a couple of days. You're basically on the index, I feel like this month, you're just gambling until all the news lines up again. You're basically gambling, being like you pick a side and hope the news doesn't come out to go the other way. But the news tends to just flip-flop, which is good. Like, okay, we're not going to buy the chips. Okay, we're going to buy the chips. Okay, we're not going to buy the chips. We're going to buy the chips. So right now the tennis ball is on that side of the court. So the next logical conclusion is the next news event that comes out is, okay, we'll buy the chips again. Like the news flip-flop is pretty much, what were we doing? How many contracts am I trading to profit at 10K midday, if you don't mind me asking? I'm in 10 right now, 10 contracts from 627, which is my cost basis is here. 10, yeah. I was trading anywhere between 10 and 25 today, though. So 10 is my moderate medium size position. 5 is about my small. 10 is like my medium. So medium, right? Like I'm certainly not super bullish until this gets above here, which maybe it will, maybe it won't. But S&P clearing 69.64 is a good sign. So hopefully we'll get here. Oh, I have some red lines to kind of pop up on the S&P for retracement areas. Hold on for a second. Stand by. Please stand by. 69.78 incoming. $69.78 on S&P. Wow, 10 to 25 be a while I can trade with that much. It's all relative to like, you know, what your capital is. And, you know, I'm 15 years in the game, so you put in the time and effort and you do okay, you can grow. I'd hope 15 years in the game I'm trading to this degree to make those years of pain up front worth it. How much y'all want to bet that this just pops that middle and turns around and dies off? Should I chat? Let's do a poll. Should I risk losing all of it by stopping out here to hold on to the same amount to bet on the full move to the top? Should I hold or should I fold? The market, I've got lucky to dig out of this hole. I'm not in a very bad mood. Should I take the money? Should I lock in half? Should I hold? Should I? Ooh, we got a poll coming up. Should I hold or should I fold? Is this market going to ramp up? I think when we tap 69.78 on the S&P, I'll probably take profit in the NASDAQ itself. Sell limit at 69. All right. Let's see, you freaking degens. Y'all, everybody wants to watch I knew it. Y'all want to watch a freaking circus. Y'all want to see the excitement. I get you. I would trim, but this is what I would trim too. If I had like 20, I would trim down to 10 right here and let 10 ride. All right, let's let it ride. 69.75 top wick reversal. I feel you, dude. I really feel you. I know. I don't have the NVIDIA love that I need to get. AVGO love either. Do we get back to 820 today? Oh, I also have somebody coming to watch my car. Hold on one second. Anyway, 45 minutes away. Oh, okay, cool. So at exactly the moment the show was over, I got somebody watching my car. I found a custom detailer that comes to your house to watch the car. Oh, dude, I it's been a while since I've had a dark black colored car, and I forget how dirty they look when they get dirty. Your shiny black car looks like a muted fuzzy gray. So I got somebody coming out to the house at 12:30 to wash my car. So dirty, man. It's like I can scrape it's pollen, all kind of stuff, dust. Like I can leave handprints. There are handprints in my trunk. It's bad. I've had the car for like 6 weeks. It's been like 6 weeks, huh? Oh, I love my new car too, man. It's fun. I didn't think I would get a lot of stares. You know, people usually are like, dang, look at that. You know, they're like, oh, look at that Lambo. Oh, look at that Ferrari. Like, you know, I've had more people like walk up and be like, wow, and like take pictures of my car and stuff than I ever thought I would. Than some of my friends do that have like McLarens and stuff. Apparently, you don't see a lot of Aston Martins really anywhere. I think the growing trend of like people that go out and buy luxury cars, they'll go out there and buy a Lambo, Ferrari, McLaren, whatever. You don't really see people buy a lot of Astons in my town, so it's a unique find. So people are like, I mean, like a lot of like older folks, like dad age people that are like, bro, like great car, you know. So Arizona's full of them. Yeah, like Houston, I don't really see anybody having them. So I guess it's just because it's unique. People don't know it's a thing. So a lot of people. The cool story I tell you guys is that I went to McDonald's one time and I pulled up to the window and the guy at the window was so excited. He's like, dude, that is my dream car. And I was like, you like Astons? He's like, check it out. And he showed me all the stuff that was sitting on top of the register. He had like little replicas, little cast metal replicas of like different Astons from throughout the years. And he had a button that had Aston Martin on it. He's like, you have no idea how much I love that kind of car. I was like, that's so cool. Like, it's like a loyal fan, you know? And I was like, when I left there, I was like, if anybody in this world can get that car, I was like, I hope this guy gets one day. That guy was very like very much like geeking out over it. And I was like, that's like such a small subset of fan base, but it seems to be an interesting thing. BMW 730 X Drive is GOAT. Oh, dude, those are nice. Those are really nice. So a Rolls Royce from a trampoline in Cyprus. You think it owns the jump park? I actually, Rolls Royces are just so cool looking these days. They look really cool. They're like real beefy and boxy and like sturdy looking cars. I think the older ones just looked real snotty. The new ones look like gangsta, man. I love it. I love them. They look nice. Anyways, congrats to the winner, by the way. Aston is for a relationship. I know, right? It's a very adult car. I mean, it's, you know. All right. Y'all said hold or fold or take profit. I have no evidence to take profit or to hold or to fold. Everything is sort of mixed bag here. I don't know why my ARB indicator is showing up here. But as long as NVIDIA gets a run, then we should be okay. Now, again, what I need to see is 185 reclaim. So if NVIDIA somehow makes its way to there, I'll be happy. That'll kind of complete the run off of this. And this is that little kind of retracement area that we've been, the market has been like lower highs. And until this starts to move, we're not going to get, I don't think, a pop back up to the top. But maybe by the end of the day, possibly. All right, poll. Should I hold or should I fold? 70% of you are ready to watch a circus and can't wait to watch me blow it up. 30% of you are sensible folks that would gladly pocket the 13K and walk away. I love it. All right, so I'll get out my bowling pins and my unicycle because I'm ready to juggle. The circus is on, apparently. But with what it says, you know, should I hold further or should I take some profit? You should. Nothing goes wrong with taking a little bit of profit. How about locking in one? Does that sound about right? How about locking in two? I bought one contract across the board in all my funded accounts here. So we'll have 8. How about that? We'll keep the big chunk of it there. What am I doing here? Sorry, I'm setting my always program my stop limits here and stuff. Heartbreak time. Like I said, I wanted to go up, and this is going to be what happens. I tell you. All the indicators are good for bull run. Good for bull run. This is 30. That's good. That shows that there's move up potential. This is good for bull run. This is good for bull run. All of this is good and good. So nothing looks bad. I'm trusting it. But S&P keeps like playing with the same level and just sort of like having a hard time breaking it with any kind of momentum. Watch this be the end of the day, right? I mean, it looks like it's ready to just go right back up to the top, but we'll see. And it looks like it, right? But, you know, with our luck, I mean, it just the giant red candle comes out of nowhere. You never know. Okay. Congrats to the winners today. Congrats. Hold on. All The red line reject, yeah. All right. Well, I'm glad I locked in 2 contracts there. 27 cost basis holding on for the rest of it. Just see where we go. I keep wanting to be in a bigger position. But man, I'm telling you, this day has been a little hard as far as like sustaining and maintaining a trend until we get some bigger plays off of some of the bigger companies. You know, the market is going to slowly roll its way higher rather than rally its way higher. So I keep watching gold and silver though, just to see if they're going to turn around. Pop this up here. If they start to slow down and turn around, that's a good recipe for other things to maybe go up. But we're not getting that love on Nvidia just yet. I'm worried that this is another leg down. I mean, that first hour candle was pretty bad. It's also the median price is finding lower lows every hour. Kind of reminds me a lot of this right here, where it just kind of like lower, 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 and then it just sort of pops before it turns around. How sensitive the Nasdaq will be to that. If Nvidia just dies another leg lower, this does that again. And I'll play the same thing again, you know, 15 contracts or whatever. Take profit, buy, take profit, buy, take profit. Just inching my way back up here. And that's it. Don't forget, tomorrow we have some big news coming out. Friday's the big news day of the week, the big one. Pre-market, there's a lot of stuff coming out. We get the normal, your average hourly earnings. So that's seeing if you get wages going up, hourly wages, housing starts, non-farm. This is the big one. All comes out at the same time. Unemployment rate. So these are the big, this is going to be really like heavy weighted into what Fed's going to be doing, right? Non-farms, unemployment. The Michigan numbers come out 30 minutes after market opens. The big movement day. So, you know, my belief is that those things are not going to be super bearish, but we'll see. Watching for the sweep up, cheers. But because I'm long, it's not going to happen. That's the rule here. Because I'm long, the market's doomed to zero. That's the law of the land. Bull zone tap. So we've lost it. We've reclaimed. Every time we popped, we've dropped. And let me see what's moving on the S&P here. S&P is testing this yellow line here. The 69.64 is what I want to see for the market to stabilize. And obviously, it's really neat to see that this these lower highs are sort of curving higher, which is kind of good. But honestly, though, the minute it drops really hard. So it wouldn't surprise me if this ends up down here for today. It's really just a coin flip on if those big tech stocks move or not. That's why I'm buying the dip, taking profit at the pop. Buying the dip, profit at the pop. Buy the dip, profit at the pop. Tomorrow the market will be good? Yeah, I think so. I'm not buying in the middle here. I'm grabbing trades on the extremes. All right. Is this the make or break? So much volume build up, and yes, it really is, right? Is this the make or break? What happens today? Dude, my glasses keep getting like, so maybe my cloth is dirty. Like every time I clean them, they're re-smudged again. I can't see anything. What's going on here? I have a new pair of glasses too. I got to pick those up. These are all scratched up already. Once you get your first scratch in your glasses, then you no longer care. Then they just throw them in your pocket after that. But I babysit them once I get them until that first scratch happens. All right. back to Heartbreak City. So remember kids, 69.64 is a very strong resistance, and it took all morning to try to break it, and it survived for 15 minutes of feel good, and then the market's back to being blah. If we hold here, we're in for a great time. Great time. If we lose all of this, we're in for a horrible January. Like below here, this is like, bad January. Like it's not going to recover for a while. Same thing here. Bad January. If we start losing this and go irrational today before NFP, bad January. But if somehow we end up closing over here, okay January. This all really hinges on, are we going to get a rally up in tech? Are we still going to be playing market flip-flop, gold, silver rally, tech ping pong day? Bad January, great January. If S&P picks up momentum above 64 to finish out the day, then we'll rally back up to highs within a day or two, I feel. Your eyes are releasing water vapor. That's why the glass is smudged. Dude, it's all the sweat. It's all the tears and sweat caking on the sides. Mm-hmm. What I don't like is that we're just finding continual lower lows in stocks that I really need to rally. So hopefully this ends up the day above 185, which I hope we get. Like I hope that by the end of the day we're here like this. That's really what I want to see. Like it's no more like the selling was just very quick and dirty, and that we just get short covering in NFP. This is what I want to see, so that this make its way here and make its way here. This is what I wanted to see today. And then like NFP is like this is what I wanted to see. Like, yes, dip, but let's go back to being bullish. But it's not going to happen unless we get some movement here. So wishful thinking though. At least I'll take the bet on it, Try to take the bet on it and see what happens. I've been buying the dip, shorting the high, buying the dip, selling the high, or selling the high, buying the dip, selling the high, buying the dip, selling the high. How long can NVIDIA go? Oh man, it's probably till earnings, right? Like, or till the next news event. It's like China. The minute China's like, okay, we'll buy the chips again, then we just ramp up. So the goal is, I kind of am like, all right, let me be in a position as long as everything looks bullish. I hope that news comes through. They tend to flip flop every week, so once a week they're going to change their mind probably. I think once a week. That's my thought. Now all the tech is starting to sell. little bit of downside, a little bit of ups. Well, Amazon's doing good. Microsoft's doing blah. Meta's pulling back a little bit. We were so excited, right? Thinking that the new year was going to start off strong. The new year's just starting out wobbly. Which I think, like, I'll get the feeling will come back, I feel like, in a week or two. I think we'll be back. I think as long as we survive today, like we survive today, we're good. Now, one thing that I feel that, like, you know, today's action is kind of telling me that this sort of like does this for tomorrow. And I'm kind of worried about that. And then like we're back to selling. Like, I hope we don't end up getting something like that. Once we start getting some love off of that, it's like I'm pulling all the way back down here. Pretty nasty S&P pullback here. Some NASDAQ pullback here. Like I said, it's been rolling in, rolling out, rolling in, rolling out. Great time, bad January. There's the level here. You said S&P still keeps bouncing in those same areas there. I'm going to add on this one. I'm going to let it move a little faster. I think that like my next entry will be like if we're here and even impress lows and pop back in. I'll try one more time, and then if it falls there, I'll stop out. Oops, let me rewrite that on here. So my thoughts are when this, does that, I can try one more time on this reclaim. I just like hold through it. When it comes back, add to it there, and then maybe we get the end of the day run. Shouldn't have listened to the noobs in here and taken profits. You thought it was a good idea. I did take some profit. I've been doing the same thing all day. I trimmed down to 8. I was in, before I came to the show, I was in 15. So I was in 15 down to here, and I closed basically half by that point. I closed 5 somewhere in here, and then I held the other 10 to there and closed out 2. Yeah. Somebody said, oh boy, if you can't trade, why are you advising people on how to trade? Are you smoking crack? Oh my God. He's back. Don't you have a stream for 20 people to watch? Yeah, it hurts. My feelings hurt so much though. Not smoking crack, it's meth, okay? Get the drug right. Yeah, all 20 of your viewers missed you. Go back over. 10 years of streaming and still only have 20 people watch. Says a whole lot on a person. I'll never be able to emotionally recover from this. Oh, y'all are so funny. It's up, it's down, it's up, it's down, it's up, it's down. So play the down, close it up, play the down, close it up. I've managed to make a lot of progress through these scalps, but not a really big run. Not yet. So I'm waiting for what I just drew to happen, I'm very comfortable. 8 is a very small position compared to like what I would normally be doing. Slightly bigger than my very small, like small position. Slightly bigger than my small position that I do, which is normally 5. So just, it's not gonna blow me up. It's not gonna make a fortune. It's just gonna be armed and ready in case what I want to see happens. What do we think, guys? What do we think? Positive res filled the gap on the S&P. All right. Should I trade the S&P? Should I put some love in the S&P right now? Oh, oops! I had 2 quantities selected. Why do I have 2 on that? Okay, whatever. Let me just play a little S&P to hold. Let me get them both of them. They're gonna play at different rates, maybe. I don't know. Hold on one second. All right, S&P. S&P jumping a half gap again. Positive res, buying the dip. Same old, same old. However, as you know, it's just going to completely plunge and fall over. The moment it stops you outright for the move you've been waiting for. I know, right? Remember, guys, the new rapid plans, the 50K, 100, and 150K is a 20% off using your favorite code out there. And 20% off for your rapid resets as well. Daily payouts, no activation fee, no DLL, 100K max payout request. Pretty much one of the top ranked prop accounts in my model and all prop accounts. So I shouldn't talk so negative. Okay, wait, but half the things I say will be negative to some people and positive to some people, depending on which way your trade is. I take no directional bias in either direction. Everybody's going to lose today equally. How about that? Not everybody will hate me. Let's just make it easy. Been running stops all day and then flip the other way. I know. So I just think basically all of you guys are going to lose today. Therefore, now we're all on equal playing field. Let's all just hate each other equally. Hold on. No, you're all going to win today. How about that? That seems a lot better. W day. Like I swear to gosh, man, like freaking 4 contract S&P long, scalp 1,000. What's going on here? I'm an equal opportunity hater. That's what we hate everybody equally here, which is good. Like, what's going on here? That's playing the freaking 10 points all day, every day. There's that 4 points on the S&P, 4 contracts on S&P for the 10-point run up to the yellow line resistance again. Like, is this the rally? Did I get lucky? Should I close at the same resistance we've seen all morning? All right, D-Gens, another poll. I know what you're going to say, though. But put another poll on screen. Y'all are all going to say the same crap. I'm just going to take the profit. All right, this time I learned my lesson, okay? Take the freaking profit. Oh, my God. I still got the other 8 contracts in the NASDAQ, though. Oh, my gosh. I have another poll. I know what you guys are going to say. Same thing. Full port, take your profit. This is the last time this is going to work. If it doesn't rally from here, then I'm going to just walk away with a loss on this one. It better rally from here or else. That's all I got to say. Up and down and up and down. It's been kind of fun just to trust. Now, it's not normally like this. To trust the same range over and 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 over again. I've done the same scalp all morning long. Pocketed like, I've been holding on to the same core position. Up 5,000, down 5,000, up 5,000, down 5,000. But I've been scalping $2,000 left and right, or $1,000 left and right, depending on what I've been trading. That was a $1,200 on S&P. Just inching forward, little by little. We're all going to be millionaires. That's the spirit. I like that idea. Everyone at MyFundedTV is going to be a millionaire, and everybody at someone else's TV is going to wake up and hope their platform works, if you know what I'm saying. Apparently, as I heard yesterday, highly regulated live account. You can't even trade the way you want to trade. That weirded me out a little bit. Tweeted about it. Marcus going 8 rounds in the ring today, but doing better than Jake Paul. Yeah, pretty much. No, this feels like the first Mayweather-Pacquiao fight from like 10 years ago. If y'all remember that one, they just kind of danced around and pretended to throw a punch. Walked to the sides of the ring, got their $1 million check, jumped in for another round. You remember that fight? I don't think anybody got hit once the entire fight. Oh yeah, that's what this feels like. It's a big fake out on both sides. How much did they make from that fight? You remember that one, right? I have money on that fight. We had a party to watch that fight. All my friends super excited about it. And then Pepperidge Farm remembers that one? Oh man. That was a bigger fake out than the Mike Tyson Jake Paul fight, which was a big fake out too. Mike Tyson had like bite his glove to keep himself from like rage punching Jake Paul's face off, because always says watching him train, one punch from him would have literally detached his head from his body. Like that's how hard he'll hit him. And Mike Tyson like biting his glove. He's like, I want to hit this kid. I can't do it. Get paid. You know, remember? I wanted to see it happen so bad. I was like, I want to see how much power he still had. Watching him punch that bag in practice, dude. People down the road at the freaking, restaurants over there were hearing bah, bah, bah. Like, what's exploding down the street? What is that sound? Evander's ear is pretty tasty. Mike would have permanently mangled his face if he would have hit him. He's still, man, watching him practice was like, it's nice watching a champion, dude. Still in his prime, It wasn't all to throw uppercuts. Well, did you play Mike Tyson's Punch Out? The uppercut was the hardest part. That's the part that would knock you down in one hit. Boom, 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 boom. You guys remember Punch Out? You got to avoid that uppercut. Dodge. And unlike the game, he doesn't sparkle before he throws the punch. You don't know it's coming. The game gave you a lead off. The Tiger uppercut. Tiger uppercut. You're selling 12 micros on a demo account. Good luck today. We're all going to win or lose or whatever at the same time. Yeah. You just passed one of your accounts. You made 20K profit in 9 days. Well done, well done. Very exciting, sir. Congrats to you on that. You know who does pay out MyFunded Futures? To answer your question in chat. Never had an issue there. Okay. Should I do something? All right, let's make end of the day calls. Do we go up? Do we go down? How's this happening? Oh, I got guys showing up at my house in 3 minutes to wash my car. It's about 3 minutes away. That's just in time. Good stream. Thanks, MyFundedFutures, for another stream day. And congrats on the winners. Yeah, appreciate you being here. Yeah, I love that you guys are all here. 4K on one account, another account 1.5K. You guys are making some money here. That's good. I'm glad to hear it. It's been kind of like a scalper's paradise. I mean, up and down, both. As long as you're not being greedy and just holding for the breakout, both sides have been paying out pretty well. I've been holding a core long position because I'm bullish this market, but I've been in and out and in and out and in and out with just the smaller scalps. I'm rolling this position around. Am I gonna stream after lunch? I will. I'll load my stream back up. After, yeah, but I'm gonna be AFK for a bit because I gotta pull the car out and the guy's gonna wash it. And it's I get nervous because, you know, if you put chemicals, I'm gonna be like no chemicals, man. Like I don't want Armor All or Shine. He's like, no, he's a luxury car detailer. He's like, I know. I've had somebody put something on my dash and my cup holders in the Maserati that whatever chemical it was, whatever oil, started melting the rubber because, you know, like versus like, it'll start dissolving the rubber. So like I could run my fingernail through my cup holder and literally scrape off my cup holder from whatever somebody somewhere used the wrong chemical on it. So I'm gonna go down there and give the guy a stern talk and be like, show me all the things you're gonna put on the car. Just wipe it down with a wet rag, bro. That's all we need. I don't want it to smell like anything. I don't want to put any shine on the leather, or I can put a conditioner on the leather. That's one thing. But I don't want you to put any like of that. And he was like, I told him, he's like, no, I do luxury cars all the time. He's like, I got you. How to make the first time I had to make sure I know what's going on. Give me ceramic coat and make sure he knows. Yes, I didn't get the ceramic coat. Some shit shine hole. Reminds me of The Jerk with Steve Martin. Thank you all. Today's wonderful. Yeah, thank you guys for tuning in. I got 1 more minute here. I'm just hanging tight, hold on to this long position. And by the end of the day, it's probably going to break my heart. If we hold 25,661 by end of close today, it could be a nice little rally up. It doesn't look like we're getting the momentum there. Watch for NVIDIA at 185's key level we need to hold. NASDAQ loses that 605 level, which is our lower DD band. Market becomes extremely irrational. Keep an eye on all the other indicators, especially if you're watching me on my stream. These indicators being above zero are all a great sign, including this one being above zero, are all a good sign that the market's not going to sell off too hard. So hopefully we get the end of the day run up because the NFP is going to be great. I hope. And that's what I'm holding out for. Other than that, we'll see you guys later. You can't go home. Or you don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. We're getting out of this. I might do a giveaway later on my stream. Come hang out. I'll post the link up in a second. And then catch Stephen K tonight, as always. Trade safe. Be safe. We love you guys. And we're out. See y'all later. Join me on my stream.
Yeah. Charts scribbled like hieroglyphs, secrets in the mist. Candlesticks whisper, every wick got a twist. Fibonacci spiral, price dance in a trance. Pyramids of profits if you catch the right glance.
Inner circle move, shadows on the screen, trading on the edge, chasing that dream. Cipher in the candles, fortune in the haze, the cipher in the riddle, money through the maze.
Liquidity hunt, snipers in the dark. Stop loss graves marked by the market shark. Order block sermons, preaching through the pain. Catch the ICT code, ride the profit train.